Hey everyone, hope everyone's doing good today. And you might notice a new name on the screen, and we'll learn about the character today. But of course, I do have Wolf, Fuzzy, and Beacon is joining the party, or will be joining the party. Chris is still with his character MIA for another this week and next week. And then we may learn some more things when he gets back about what he's learning. And when we make sure everything's okay, do any of you have the stream up or?
I do.
Working on it.
Okay, I just want to make sure audio's fine there. And oh shoot. Okay, I just do need to do a couple of things though. Oh shoot.
It has commercial break in progress for me.
Okay. Dang, I'm getting commercials on my streams.
Yeah, it says Twitch, commercial break in progress.
Yeah, your audio sounds fine. I just listened to it. I was like, multiple people talking in my ear and listening to stream. This is weird.
Okay. Give me one moment. I do need to do some updates real quick.
There we go.
Cause
you forgot to change the name, Dragon.
Yep, I know.
Hell yeah.
I'm working on that right now. This is our 6th session, if I'm correct.
Gonna play some Guild Wars.
No, we're not. We are doing D&D. Give me one moment to fix the titles.
Okay.
Probably should remind you that before you started.
Yeah. Alright. Assistant campaign. Gotta get all my tags right again. Alright. There, we're updating info. It should be updated now.
Yep.
But, let's cover last time. Helen and Grom decided to go on towards the Free Alliance capital city, but they were going to stop off at Pack Lily at their old village. And upon getting there, they were able to learn more about letters. And as you can see now, I am able to show the notes that they're keeping as their characters on screen for y'all. The only time it will not be up is when we're doing map combat. And as such, they learning a few things. Metlock has kind of gone along with them, though could be a help to them, could be a hindrance. Seems to be more of a help. But on their way, they ran into this spy for hire named Gerald and kind of paid him off to keep his mouth shut. I'm sure he'll be seen again, but who knows when. And what they have learned was a lot, but they're definitely, due to the fact that I believe it's in a couple of months or so, the blood moon's about to be around, so they've got to stop this invasion that's probably going to happen that Helen has learned, and I'm sure Grom was filled in on, or would be filled in on.
Yep. Probably filled him in on it. Just forgot to mention it. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you would have before the great feast for your journey for the night,
Of course.
which will be about probably starting right before that with the role play. And I think that's about covering everything for the time being. I mean, if you need to know more, all my VODs are up that you can watch, or go over to YouTube. I'm putting them up there in full format. But with that, Helen had decided to go back to the inn, I'm sure, to freshen up, maybe change dress for the feast tonight. And Grom had stated he was going to go back there, turning down the invitation to go burn some.
I declined the invitation to go murder a
target dummy.
another target dummy.
Yes.
Or multiple target dummies, depending.
So, you two are at the inn, and it's starting to get later, about time for the feast. What are you two going to do? Are you going to talk to each other before you go to it, or? I mean, are you wearing anything special? As I'm sure that, I mean, let's get that all in context, because this is kind of like a great feast. It's kind of honorary. I'm sure Helen knows the appropriate wear. Grom might not, so.
I would probably just have something a little fancier on, a little bit more more embroidered details on some parts of my outfit.
Okay.
Some parts of my dress and corset and all. I would still have my brooch on, and my hair would be in that low braided bun.
Okay. All right. Grom, are you wearing anything, or just some common clothing that you have, as you might not have?
I don't think he actually has that much aside from actual.
So you're going to go as is. Okay. It probably won't be uncommon, but. So, alright, you two are basically ready to go. I'm sure Grom is keeping the hammer with them just in case of anything ever happening.
Then it's just kind of become as simple at this point.
Yeah, and I wouldn't doubt it. Alright, you two head on out to the feast hall, which happens to be about in the center of town. It's actually like consider it like a community center nowadays, but like it's for activities and such. And you see people already coming in, people you have not met yet. You see some children playing around outside. In particular, another half-wolf Garian like Helen, that was actually going into full wolf form and then back out. You'll bet. On your passive.
They can do that?
Helen, you can answer that because you do know it. You do have the shape change ability for that.
Yes, we can. Some of us don't like to do it as much. marriage place we want to change into our full
Is
form
it
or not.
all Wolfgarians or half Wolfgarian?
Half Wolfgarians would be the answer, Helen.
Yeah, only half Bulgarians can.
Huh. Interesting.
With that, seeing that you a bit, you walk on in, and Grom and Helen, go ahead and do a perception check to see who you spot here. Let's see if you spot anyone. If you're wanting to actually see someone, please state it so I can have that. I mean,
I got another nat 20.
What?
we're starting off the night right, everyone. We already got a nat 20 in the.
Starting off strong.
Dragon, can out of character, can we make on your stream chat a little button that says how many times Wolf has a nat 20?
We're not to that point yet. Okay.
It'll still be fun though. It'll still be fun.
How about we just do this?
Oh, just put it on your notes.
Yeah.
That'll be fine.
Let's see. Last
Go back.
session you had 1, 2.
She's had 4 total.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's just keep adding to it.
So, Grom, were you looking for anyone in particular at this feast? Or
maybe Lana.
okay. Well, you're definitely able to spot where Lana was. She's kind of off to the side from the different gatherings. So you're definitely able to make your way over there. Helen recognizes everyone that she's met here so far and noticed something different. A Dragonborn. Beacon, why don't you describe what your Dragonborn looks like for her?
Well, you would see a brass, so imagine it's not quite gold. It's kind of like it's in between like a copper and a gold shade dragon. You can't really tell what gender it is necessarily unless you roll a certain check. It has some nice clothing, so you're wondering, okay, is it royalty? Is it like you're just wondering, like, is this an important person or whatever? So, yeah, doesn't really have much hair on it. So, in Dragonborn years, it would be age 30. So, yeah, it's like a young adultish. So it's getting close to be mid-adult. So there you go.
It's still youth aging. I'd go with some more older traditional aging on all the species. So, but still around 30 years. That's still been around a while. And you probably are a bit nervous as well.
Yes, there is an air of just caution with my character and simply looking around every once in a while at the people of this lovely gathering here.
Yes, and you would be standing next to Sarah, who happens to be the head arcana / wizard of the village, which Helen has already talked to. You are actually excellent friends with, have learned stuff from her in your time. And probably they're talking with her some, even though, yeah, you're doing your caution things. Helen, you also see where the elder chieftain is. He is sitting down at the table, just resting with his age. You see his son close by, like being a protective son that he is, in line to be taking over when he passes away. So,
I would immediately go over to the son and the elder and just say hello and or like good evening and all. Just small talk, really.
okay, all right. Oh, Helen, have you spoken with Grom, your companion Grom, about going back with Sarah in the morning to Kara, since you basically got the information you could here, or?
No, not yet. We were just mainly focused on tonight, enjoying ourselves for once.
Oh, good, okay. That's a thing. That's good. Definitely enjoy yourselves. I'm sure the meal will be served here in a quarter of an hour to a half hour max. They're getting the finishing touches up, so enjoy yourself. Talk to some of the other people around.
Why, of course.
All right. The son would nod at you. A very respectful nod that the Wolfgarians do.
And I would respectfully nod back at him.
Okay.
And I would just say good evening and then just go and just walk around.
And mingle.
See if anyone wants to talk to me or whatnot.
Okay.
Could meet the new guy.
Well, as she is making her way around, she makes her way. You would make your way over to Sarah. And she's like, "Oh, Helen, I would like to introduce you to someone.
Why, of course.
This is Bastille Babille. Bastille, this is Helen of Pack Rose. She's handling a very sensitive situation, which I think you could help us with. Possibly."
Sounds fabulous. Quite the pleasure to meet you.
And it's a pleasure to meet you as well.
Yes, let's just say he has some roots from the Empire, so he could also help shed some light on could help with what's going on. But of course, this is your night to relax and all. We can talk about this more in the morning, depending on how we want to leave out. I don't know if you still want to go to the Free City or come back with me to Kara.
I have yet to talk with my companion about that. And hopefully you can meet my companion as well.
Yes.
Grom is around here somewhere.
And speaking of Grum, let's kind of jump over to what he's been doing. So, Grum, you decided to go talk with Lana. So, oh, hello again, Grum. Nice to see that you made it tonight.
It took a bit of convincing in my own head, but yeah.
Oh, well, I'm glad you made it. I take it you've never been to one of these, I bet.
You would be 100% correct.
Well, this is just like a feast and gathering for your companion to talk with others, find out maybe some other things, what to expect out in the world if they so choose to learn that. It's just a learning thing for anyone on their journey. If you have any questions, you can definitely ask, or Whatever. I know.
Why are you off to the side out here?
Um, I just at times I don't like being heavy in the crowds per se. Some of the people have just they've just come straight from their jobs and such, and you would probably realize that Wolfgarians probably have a little more sensitive in smell. So that's why I stay back at times from some of them.
Hmm, that's fair.
So, I'm not sure what all you're doing, but it seems like something's important going on because I've never seen Sarah already being prepared to leave out. It seems like she's leaving out tomorrow. Do you know anything about this?
Um, I don't know the whole story. Helen said that she wants to talk to me about something in the morning.
Ah, okay, well, that's fine, that's fine. Well, at least you're not the only non-Wolfgarian or half-Wolfgarian here. Pointing over to the Dragonborn now.
It's different to see a dragonborn out here.
Mm, yes, but still, he's been here a while. Uh,
He has?
yeah, I don't know. He just seems like I don't know. Personally, I think he's on a run from something, but I don't know. I just know his accent's from the Empire. He's not a Dragonborn from the Free Alliance.
You know, with all this talking, I could end up looking at you two talking about me.
You would have to do a perception check.
Nothing.
You're welcome to.
No, sure. Let's see. What is it?
Perception.
Listen,
Your perception would be
Mine's,
+2.
Okay, +2.
I've got your sheet up already.
Cool. Well, what's the command for like 1D whatever the frick? What is it?
Explanation
Slash
roll.
No, actually, yeah.
1d20 +2. That's all you need to put in. Or d20
Okay.
+2.
There you go.
You're enamored with the conversation with Helen, Sarah, and yourself, so you're not hearing any of this.
Alrighty.
So, yeah, but I don't know. It's just I just find it odd though. Sarah seems to know him quite well, so I guess they either one's been a teacher to the other one or something. I've never seen. I've never understood all these magic users myself, as I'm not very inclined in it.
I'm in a party with two other magic users and I still don't understand them.
Ah, well, at least we're in this. At least we're good company with each other on that one. After a few minutes more, probably some small talk, one of the shelves for this great hall comes out. The meal is ready. We're bringing out the meal if y'all would like to take your seats. So, Helen, you know you sat on one side of the elder chieftain as one on the journey. After a few rows, a few seats down, is when the guests here and all would take seats and all. So, Grom, I've got a feeling we're sitting next to Lana, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. As long as you take your seats, you're going to be seated across from Sarah and Bastille. Actually, you're on the same side as Helen. She's just like 3 seats over from you. So it's not like you couldn't talk to her at this table. It's just, this is how big table. There's about 30 people at least in here. Possibly more. Not including the shelves and such. And you see this beautiful spread banquet. There's definitely fresh cheeses and such. Some excellent smelling beef roast that's been brought out. And dessert would be on the way after you had your fill. I mean, there's plenty for 2 or 3 servings for each person in a way. So,
Grom would grab his knife and almost go to start, but then he stops
yeah. Okay.
and then looks at Lana.
Lana was like, one moment. There's going to be a few words said. kind of, kind of quiet to let you know, just hold on. And you see the elder chieftain stand up and he starts making a speech. Now, this is a rendition speech that there's probably some similarities of what Helen's already heard at another one of these fees and such, but it's like, and we do hope Helen of Pack Rose has an excellent journey and makes it back home safely. And hopefully in her travels she does some good. Which is the cue for Helen to stand up usually. And she can say a few words if she wishes.
I would just, I would stand up and just thank everyone for the warm welcome, and let's just enjoy the meal and just have a
Here.
good night.
Indeed. Good night. Let's dig in. This is looking excellent.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Grom's already going for food.
Yeah. Are there any Wolfgarians like going around the table? Like any of the servers?
There are some servers going around. I mean, basically the food is in the center. They're going around with like pitchers that has a type of wine in it, actually. Asking if they would like wine or water. Some are declining, wanting just water with their meal. Wolfgarians are the type, they don't really drink a lot. They don't believe in heavy drink like other races would.
They don't have Orcish brew. What? What is this?
Well, they have their own. Even though I don't know if you would hear this from the chieftain or not, but chieftain kind of leans over. Ellen, we broke out one of the casks from. Oh, dang it! I did not write that pack name down. Happens, it's a pact. It's a pack that actually specializes in wines.
Winery?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Alright.
And dang it, it's in my big file and I don't have that out here right now. But you'll understand. And you know, and it's like, and he tells you that it's the 30-year special, which you know is like one of the top ones that they produced, which was 30 years back.
Yeah.
And you know it was a excellent year from what you've heard, and you've actually probably have tasted some at
one point.
At home, actually, probably with
Yeah.
your own pack. So they were breaking out one of these casts tonight, which is a very special event for them to do anyway. So it's definitely an honor for it.
Yeah.
Which
So once one of the Wolfgarians comes around to Grom, he asks for a couple other plates. For 2 other plates.
okay, well, a couple more plates. I'm not sure why. Would you like some of our specialty wine for tonight?
Nah, I'm good with water.
Okay. Lana's
So
like,
we have 2.
go ahead.
We have 2. We have 2 other members of the party. Well, 3 others.
Okay, I get what you're getting at now. And let me see something here. I wonder if Lana would have actually picked up on that. She might be able to. Okay. Lana right there says, I would definitely like some of this wine. It looks at Grom like you're missing out on something, but then she talks in Wolfgarian. Of course, you don't understand Grom, but the server nods, understanding what was up now, and I'll have the plates out here momentarily for you, sir. And goes ahead and pours the wine in her glass, and is moving on down the table.
He looks at Lana. What did you tell him?
Basically, your owlbear and mount, you were going to take some of this out there to them.
Yes.
Are you sure you would want some of this wine? This is an excellent vintage year that the chieftain actually opened tonight.
He just tilts his head. Orcs have never really been that big on wines. So
Well, that's understandable. I mean,
I-
I'm just letting you know this
I've never
is.
had one.
Well, maybe you should have some. I mean, you don't have to get a lot. You can tell them how much to pour. We're not big drinkers, but this is a special treat here tonight.
He thinks, and then just shrugs. Why not? And once another person comes by for the wines, he asks for the one that Lana got.
Well, it's the same one. It's all coming from the same. Okay, and poured you some. Just say when you want it to stop. And you've seen some people only going with a quarter to full glasses. And thank you for the follow, Nelly the Bandwitch.
Woo!
So, does that. Um, of course, probably Helen, you are doing, of course, some small talk with the chieftain. His wife is seated next to the son. His wife is actually on the other side. His son's right next to his mother, and as you can see, she's even more frail. But at least she's made the trip here to see you tonight for the meal. Both of them definitely up in age. Oh, hey, Jail. Thanks. Welcome. Good to have another Bullet Club member here.
Woo, flip flop.
So, some small talk. Of course, whatever. If you want to really talk about anything in particular, you can ask. But
I
milking.
would be.
Okay.
I would probably ask her, the chief's wife. Is there any wisdom you have to share with me before I leave? Like asking her, is there any knowledge or wisdom that she would like to pass on to me before I continue my journey?
Yes. And she would go, the best advice would be to be careful and watch yourself out there. People will try to take advantage of you at times. Is what I could possibly best impart upon you. As for anything else, I'm sure my husband has already given you his wisdom about what can go on down in the Empire.
Yes, I've heard what can happen in the Empire.
Take that. Yes, I would definitely even be more careful there. Though, if you wanted to learn a little more about the Empire, Sarah's friend possibly could tell you more. And along with that, and actually the son would speak up. I do have one piece. Definitely watch out being a magic user in the Empire as well. They believe in a guild system. I would definitely try not to use your abilities around them.
Thank you. I'll take that. I'll keep that in mind.
And that's like the major wisdoms. I mean, you do some other small talk. Grom, one of the serving ladies comes back with a couple of extra plates for you. Here you go. I hope your animal companions will enjoy some of this.
He takes them and nods his head respectfully with a smile. Thank you.
So you enjoy a fine meal. Finally, dessert course is coming out, and
Before the dessert actually comes out, he does start loading the plates.
yeah, of course, loading the plates, no problem. And you see a lot of different types of pastries being brought out. There's definitely a pastry shelf here. This is like fresh baked stuff coming out. Some like sweet rolls type deals. Other like bear claws, that sort of thing that has like fruit inside. These pastries coming out. Lana, as you notice, Grom kind of passes on the dessert. Looks like she's had her fill.
Not gonna have any?
No, I've never been big on sweets myself. I figure if anything, you might want to go ahead and take these 2 plates to your companion anyway, unless you will need to eat your dessert before we leave.
Yeah, he grabs. He puts some of the pastries on his plate. Almost loads it, essentially,
Ah,
for himself.
okay.
I'll take these.
of course, and you enjoy
But
uh,
actually, when all the pastries came out, Lana would actually see him like clapping his hands flatly together quickly. It's like, ooh,
something you've a really special treat for you.
yes.
And she would have a kind of a smile, seeing how you were reacting there. But still, do you want to say anything here? I mean, you are across the table from these two, or are you just kind of keeping to yourself, just kind of quietly talking with Sarah?
Oh, I've been trying to talk to them, but I just keep staring at them. All these dishes and all these dishes. I don't necessarily know the context of these dishes being sent, so I'm kind of like, is this guy fat or something in my head? So yeah, I'm really having some nice judgmental feelings about this character.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Right now,
Mind you, he has eaten like 3 plates full.
yeah, but and you can see from his size, he's got a lot of bulk, so he's keeping himself well fed here. And this is an excellent meal you're having. So, one thing is, I don't know how perceptive Grom would be right here, but Sarah does whisper something to you, but still about Grom's Warhammer. And one other thing is for Bastille, you're not used to a half orc or orc like this. Because the orcs that you've been around, let's consider them civilized. Not the warring clan battle type in the Empire. They're more civilized, peaceful, and such.
Not having faces of chipmunks.
Well, let's just.
That was only during the meal, not so much dessert. Not yet.
So, you're kind of. This is a new experience for you because you grew up mostly in the Empire, though you did tutelage under Sarah at a point before you went back, and now you're back for whatever reason the others don't know for. But she mentions because Grom's hammer was able to be seen, and she's probably brought your attention to at least look at it. Do an Arcana check to see if you recognize the symbol on it.
Okay, let's see. This on Google Chrome, thank you.
Your Arcana is a +4.
Alright, 1d20 plus 4 then. Here. Boop. No. 6.
Ooh.
You've seen the symbol, but you just don't know what it means. You have seen it, you just don't know what it means. But you have seen it in the Empire, in fact. Which, that can be discussed at a later time if so choose.
Yeah, later time.
So, with that, you're having your dessert. However,
oh, go ahead.
I was going to say however long Grom wants to take, or if he's going to carry some of the dessert with him to take the plates to the animal companions.
He was gonna take his dessert with him.
All right, so you get your dessert. You're getting up, and you're like, well, if you wish, Lana's like, are you going to go ahead and go feed your animal companions?
I am. You want to come with?
I certainly do. Thank you. She gets up. I mean, people are getting up from the table with the desserts, kind of start mingling around again. So it's not unusual. And you're both able to leave to walk back to the stables. After the desserts are, while you two are off on your walk, Helen, about this time after the chieftain and his wife has had their, uh, they had like one pastry each, and they're like, we would like to stay longer for tonight, but with our age, we wish to go on home. I hope you have a safe journey. Maybe we'll see you in the morning. Maybe not. I don't rise early like I used to.
Have a good night. Have a wonderful evening.
And you as well. Helen of Rosepecken does the customary nod as they both get up to leave.
Yep, I'll nod back in return.
All right. As they are getting up to leave, the son kind of like, I'm going to escort him home. Hopefully everything will go fine. And they leave. And Sarah decides to kind of move down to talk with you now, with Bastille as well. Helen, in the morning is when you wanted to do all this talking. Do you want us to meet you at the inn in the morning so we can discuss what actions we're going to take? As
If
we
you
are
wouldn't mind, if you wouldn't mind meeting us at the end would be perfect.
okay. Good, good. Definitely will. Bastille will be with me as well, and we can discuss everything then, of course.
Of course.
And Bastille, if you wish to stay a little longer to mingle, you're welcome to. You know where the house is to stay in, so just when you're done here, you can come. I'm retiring myself because I want to be prepared for tomorrow, so I've got to prepare my spells.
Of course. Have a good night. I'll see you in the morning.
Of course, see you in the morning. She nods, gets up to leave. But still, what are you going to do?
No, I wave at her. Then I turn to Helena and I'm like, well, I don't really know these people, so if you can introduce me, it'd be nice. I kind of feel like eyes are watching me like needles here.
You feel that way, but you know the chieftain, you know Sarah, you know her little group of students that she teaches. That's about all you know because you're kind of, as you say, you feel like you're being watched.
Yep.
I would smile back and just say, well, we can go and find Grom if you wish to meet him and speak with him.
Sure, might as well.
All right. Helen, you can do a perception check, or you can ask someone if they saw where Grom and Happen Lana went.
I would just ask someone.
Okay.
You can ask the Dragonborn.
He didn't know what you were doing. He doesn't understand anything.
Nah, he's pretty.
But he knew which direction Grom went in.
Yeah. I mean, you can at least say, well, it looked like they were heading to the door.
I say that.
Still, if someone actually does know where they're going, we might as well find out.
Sounds
And I
like
would just.
One of
Okay.
the serving lady that probably brought the extra plates is one you would catch, Helen. and you ask the question. She's like, "Oh, hey, he was going to feed his companion some of this fine meal. He asked for extra plates for that."
I would just nod and turn to Vesta and say, "He's probably with our man at the stables."
I laugh uncomfortably. Well, I thought he was gonna eat all that himself. Okay.
Okay, so you kind of just, walk through the crowd, nodding, and you go ahead and leave. And I mean, these feasts can go all night, and it's not expected for you to stay at. So you head on probably to the stables, which Grom and Lana is at the stables. So, Grom, I take it you've put the plates of food for Metlock and say your wolf.
Star.
No, Star would not eat meat. That is a horse. So,
What?
He would have
Whatever.
he would have made sure to grab all the any vegetables that he could for Star.
you probably picked up a few carrots for Star to eat. That was about maybe the only thing safest for the horse to eat there.
So, I said starve.
Star.
No.
The horse, Helen's mount's named Star, so.
It's a gender neutral name.
Yeah, like mine.
Yeah. So.
He does go and set the food down for Matlock. But he does see if Lana wants to maybe give the plate to Celiana, since she's a good girl.
Oh. Lana's like, okay. Even though it's not unusual for Wolfgarians don't. They just feel kind of strange around those kind of mounts with the dire wolves. But she goes ahead, takes a plate, and will try to be easy about giving the plate to Celiana. And you definitely notice that she is quite nervous in doing this. Do you reassure Celiana everything's okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I go over, pet Celiana's back, motioning to Lana and saying she's a friend.
Alright. Celiana comes on over, puts a plate down like on the feeding bin for the dire wolves down there for Celiana to eat from. Of course, Celiana definitely starts enjoying this. Metlock, he was kind of dozing when you put his plate down. He's finally kind of like really looking strangely at this plate of food you brought him.
He's thinking, how would you say, how would you motion good food?
You asking Lana that?
No. I'm more asking myself this.
Okay, you know, there's a few different ways you could.
He gestures to it, even holding up some of the. You said there was beef.
Yeah, there was beef. Yeah, the main meat was beef, and we're talking like nice roast and all. And I'm sure you would take. I'm taking. You're going to take a piece of it to show them it's good.
Yeah, just like a small bit of it. Take a bite out of it. Just give like a tastes good kind of facial look.
Okay.
And then he holds the rest of it out for Matlock.
Matlock will grab a piece of it. And it's a curiosity look from how much you know on animal handling. You know this is like interesting, not sure if I like it or not. So you see Matlock eat the rest of it, just not sure what to think of it. Understand, we're dealing with a wild animal that prefers raw meat.
Oh, I know.
So it's a strange sensation, but maybe you could find out when someone returns how he actually liked that.
Since none of us can actually talk to him.
Ha.
Yeah, well, yeah. Due to actually, is there? Yeah, there's some druids in this village that you could maybe go ask, but I doubt you're even thinking about that, so we're not going to worry about it. I kind of like this unknown state. It'll make very interesting conversation for Titania and Matlock when she returns.
Yeah.
So, with that, Lana would like you have a way with animals.
More so, Celiana, I grew up with dire wolves. Our mother took care of our pack's dire wolf den
Oh,
for the most part. So she let me help raise them.
oh, I see where that comes from. You're very natural at it. How did you come by the owlbear there?
Our druid actually was the one that, I guess, freed him.
Okay.
He didn't like the stable, so in return for him basically being our friend, at least for the time being, I would think, he's gonna stick with us.
Oh, where's your druid for now?
Out with a goddess.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't make much sense to me either.
Yeah, I would understand that. Again, these magic users.
Do I hear that yet?
Probably about that time. Yeah, you would be hearing that as you two would walk up.
Perception check. Here we go.
No. Well, if you want to do a hard one, I was going to let you just use passive, but go ahead and roll if you want to roll. I got no problems about that. Maybe you're not.
I like dice. Let's do it. Even though they hate me today. Oh!
Well, actually, not right now. Yeah, you definitely hear that. You hear the comment about these magic users. It's so confusing. Grom, before you make a comment to that, you can do a perception check to see if you see them coming.
Yeah, sure.
You do happen to see Bastille and Helen walking up.
No, speaking of magic users,
Yes, magic users.
I just shake my head of like, I'm not going into this. I don't want to go into this. Just not tonight. Magic users.
A tumbleweed. A tumbleweed rolls by.
Basically.
Luana and I think they're confusing. Titania definitely is that. And I don't really quite fully understand magic.
Well, why don't you redeem yourself and tell me who this Titania person is?
Our elf druid that is, what's the correct word?
Gallivanting with her goddess. I mean, that's a good word.
Is out gallivanting with her goddess currently.
Interesting. Guess that explains the animals in here.
No, these are ours. Well, the three of them. Owlbear is our friend.
Well, I guess I feel safe now. Besides your hammer. And I think to myself, why can't I remember that symbol?
I'll turn and look to Bastille. This is my other companion, Grom.
Hi.
Yes. I've heard of you. You'll be definitely protecting us magic users.
So, I actually have a question for you. Bastille, was it?
Just say whatever. It doesn't matter.
No, Grom is asking. Like, just to make sure.
Yeah, that's how he would respond. He gets a lot of people pronouncing his name in different ways. He doesn't care.
And you're
I'm sure.
Grom, now that you're actually hearing Bastille's accent, you know it's not from around here as well. I mean, you just picked that up. You know it's not a normal Dragonborn accent from the Free Alliance. It's you're more
Refined.
refined is perfect word. Refined, yes.
Why are you? Why is it Dragonborn all the way out here?
Because I can be. But for a real answer, we'll be talking about that tomorrow. My friend Sierra. Yeah. We got some big business for you.
The tall one.
Sure, call her that.
You remember Sarah as she was.
Oh, he
The
knows.
wizard.
He remembers the name. He also knows she's tall.
Yeah, and just from your passive, Grove, you can see where you see kind of a sly grin from Lana about that. It's like, So you can continue.
He looks to. Well, he just nods to Bastille. Alrighty. He then looks to Helen. I gave Star some carrots from the dinner. Figured I'd let you know.
I thank you.
And I gave Celiana and Matlock here a plate of the dinner as well.
I just nod as, okay, yeah, whatever. Just figured you would do that.
Yeah.
They're part of the party. They're guests.
And in a way, it's understandable. Londa understands it even more now due to the little bit of history that Grom gave her. It's more understandable. I think even Bastille heard that part of the conversation walking up.
That's good. Less judgment.
Mm-hmm. Well, it is starting to get late, and it sounds like you got a lot to talk about in the morning. I guess I'll take my leave unless you want to still do some talking, Grom.
He scratches his head. I'm not the best with conversations. I can walk you home though, if you want.
Oh, I would like that.
He nods, smiles, looks to Helen. I'll be at the inn later.
Before you go to bed, we need to talk about some things.
Okay.
Alright, so, Grom, you're going to walk Lana home. But still, Helen, where are you two? Are you two going to talk anymore, or have you done any talking of your own when you were walking here?
Oh, I know. Let's just rewind a little bit, because I'd obviously sense, or I'd hope I'd be able to sense that she does magic. Do you want me to roll a check first, or?
No, you can. In this world, magic users can kind of tell magic items by sight, though it would take identification to find out certain items. But you know she has magic about her. You do see that. So,
Alright. So this will be before we meet Grom and all that stuff. I'd be
okay.
like, so I see you dabble in the arts of magic as well. What do you specialize in?
I specialize in ice magic as a sorceress, the Silver Dragon.
That's quite awesome. Sadly, myself, I kind of counter and am weakened by your element, depending on how you use it. As you could predict, with me being a dragon, I like fire. But, well, I think we can work together. Or destroy each other. And I kind of laugh, because trying to make a joke, and it's awkward.
I would love to learn some things from you, if you're willing to teach me.
Oh, really? Well, you definitely piqued my interest. Actually, I'll give you a bit of what I used to be. Yeah, kind of was in a guild, and I like to definitely see the magically inclined to be able to learn new things. So, yeah, well, I think this is the start of a beautiful acquaintanceship for sure.
And then magic users are confusing.
Yeah, I literally just go like that.
You just see when Helen hears that, you just see her just slightly pinch the bridge of her nose, just like
Yep.
Grom. Like you can tell in her head, she's just thinking, Grom, really, like really now? Just in my own head,
Yeah.
thinking that.
Well, Grom actually didn't say that. It was the Wolfgarian
Yeah.
female Lana that said it.
Yeah.
Grom just brought out, and speaking of magic users, hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she would still probably say Grom. Grom, why? She
Yeah.
said Grom
Yeah.
was with her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright. So, as they are now moving off after the exchange that they had, do you two wish to do any more talking, or are you going to part ways till the morning?
So I wonder, Helen, do you want to learn anything in particular?
Just some basic fire magic almost.
Awesome. Well, I know exactly where I want to start us, and I think after our little talk tomorrow, we can try to get on to some magic training. Until then, bows to her as well. Empire. I will see you in the morning.
See you in the morning. Have a good night.
You too.
Okay. So, but still, you head back to Sarah's place, as that's where you were staying at instead of the inn because you felt more secure there.
Yeah.
And Helen, of course, you go on over to the inn, as that's just across the street from the stables.
Yep.
And do whatever you wish to be doing in your room, waiting for Grom to return. Back over to Grom and Lana. You notice that Lana's house is closer to the edge of town. Grom, it was about a 10-minute walk to get her there. But you notice it's a small, well-built your house, fairly newer, with some beautiful wood carving, some Wolfgarian lettering, as you are figuring out from the carvings in it and all, as you walk up to this house.
Quaint.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I said quaint.
Yes, it's quite quaint.
Did you make it?
My father actually made it. He was one of the woodsmiths in the village.
Well, you had some good craftsmanship.
He was one of our best of his time, though he has passed away. I was the youngest of 6, even though the others live more in the town. I like seclusion, I guess, more.
You like being away from issues, troubles.
Well, I don't think you could say that. I mean, I work at the commission's office. So, I mean, I deal with a lot of the outsiders. I mean, I was one that I like the interaction with strangers and such, and I tried to make new ones feel welcome.
Well, you definitely did that, he said with a smile.
Well, I'm glad that I have. So, uh, I guess you need to get back because obviously there's some things your companion needs to talk to you about.
Sadly.
Well, I might see you in the morning before you leave if you do leave. Hopefully. Unless.
I wouldn't miss it.
Alright. We'll see you in the morning then. As she opens the door to go in.
Yeah. See you tomorrow. He said with a wave, waiting for her to close her door and starting to head back.
Okay. She closes it, even though it was kind of slowly, but she does close it. You make your way back to the inn. You want to knock on Helen's door to talk to her before you go to your room?
Yeah, I knock on Helen's door.
I open it and just gesture inside to come in.
I go inside.
Okay.
You wanted to talk?
Yes.
About?
We have about our next plan. Are we going to go back with Bastille and Sarah? Or
Sarah.
Sarah. Then we're going back to the trade town with
Now-
Bastille and Sarah. We're continuing forward.
Well, I mean, they did the translations, right? Mostly. Oh, did you ask about the crystal?
The crystal, are you asking about the translation crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sarah had one. Helen, you remember that.
Yes. We had one. We used it to understand more of the notes. Understand what your meaning of the notes.
I mean, the only reason why we're going to the capital in the first place was to get a translation crystal. Was it not?
Yes. But Sarah wanted to go back to the Arcanes back in that town. She asked us if she asked me if we wouldn't not mind journeying with her out there.
I see no reason to head back. Yeah, let's head back.
Right. In the morning, Vesta and Sarah are going to come and meet us here.
Sorry, say that again?
In the morning, Sarah and Vesta are coming here to meet us before we leave.
And I want to say bye to Lana.
And you will have the chance to. It would seem that we would need to fill in Bastille about the situation. Sarah believes.
Seems like it.
Okay. Anything?
You got this. Puts a hand on her shoulder.
They just politely take it off. Just politely take it off.
I mean,
Not used to that.
he did smack a little hard.
I'm still not used to that though too.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
with that, I guess that's about it. You're gonna rest for the night,
Yep.
and but still, I will give you another. I mean, it's history or arcana, either one. They're both +4. You could do one more
Mhm.
check to see, because you're the type I think that would keep thinking on that symbol. See if you could remember it.
No, I definitely do. Let's
What
see.
is that symbol?
Yeah, let's try history that this time.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's roll 1d.
I must know.
Go to me. Maximize. +4. Okay. Not a bunch of equal signs. Thank you very much. +4. Lucky be a lady. Well,
You're actually missing it just a tad bit.
Kai's just foiled again.
you, you you know it deals with the orcs. You know it deals with some sort of goddess of theirs down in the Empire. You just don't know which one or anything. That's about all you know. You know it's dealing with one of their goddesses down there.
Blasted piss pots. Well, at least I know it has something to do with those orcish cultures and some kind of goddess of theirs. I guess I'm going to sleep now. I'll be thinking about it. Hopefully, I actually fall asleep.
After you have prepared your spells for the next day, which isn't probably changing much from what you usually keep
Yeah.
up, as you are a wizard and you have to do that. Luckily for our sorceress, she can just go sleep.
Yep.
So, y'all have a very, well, mostly restful evening. Grum, you really have a very peaceful night's sleep for you for sure. But still, probably not being able to remember what you're knowing probably kept you up for an extra hour or so before you finally went to sleep.
Hammer.
Blasted hammer.
Oh.
I'm sorry, that command's not working at the moment. It has, we have a rotating invite still. I don't have a static invite to the channel, so if you don't mind
Okay.
whispering that, well, as my Discord, I can't really do a lot right now.
Yeah, I know. I
So, while the sleep is going on, let's take a 5-minute break. Let's stand up, stretch, and all that before we continue.
All right.
So, yeah, Jael, we'll get that. We'll definitely get it to you tonight sometime if it's even after stream.
just did it.
Cool. But yeah, we're going to do a BRB and be back in a few minutes. If I can find my
Ripperoonie.
Nope, it won't work.
Try typing Beacon, see if you got permission.
Campaign character, General OC, homebrew rules, general's highlighted. Yeah, there is no longer a dice roll for me.
Sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing.
I hate it when that happens.
Try making it a private channel, or you could even just redo the dice roll channel, unless you need to like know history.
Why is DiceBot not send? I mean, you could send messages either.
No, I don't even see the channel.
I can only see the channel. Only you and Mod. You and me can see the channel because you're the master and I'm a mod.
Okay.
I can't see the dice roll channel.
All right. Now, don't understand why.
Fuzzy, you and me have the same permission, so.
Sync permissions. Let's see if that works. All right, try it.
Okay. Yep, there's the channel. Let me try typing. I'm just gonna do a 1d20.
Yep, I can roll now. I just rolled 20.
I want to see if I can do it though, just in case. Let's see.
Hold it, yeah. No,
All right,
see,
because
then
There you go.
yeah, okay. Sorry about
we
that.
still have. We still can have anyone come join us then, because it's not a locked channel.
Yep. Would you like me to give you instructions while you're doing it on stream?
It's supposed to be the whole D&D campaign is supposed to be only visible to all of us. That's what gets me.
Because yeah, I mean, I make channels all the time. Fuzzy would know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why did this one on settings when I did at everyone that
So I'll already tell you the problem, or at least it should be. Go to the settings of D&D Dice Roll, save sync permissions, unless you don't have the permissions like that for the category D&D campaign.
should be? I mean, all the other rooms are supposed to be synced to that.
And even then, just look at what you have for D&D campaign, and then look at a D&D dice roll. Make sure that everything is the same as you put for D&D campaign.
All right. All right. Let me see. Do you both can you see a channel still right now?
Yes.
All right. Do another roll quick.
Okay, there you go. You fixed it. Good job. At least you fixed it with the people on the side. I'll do another roll. There you go.
All right. Okay, we're back and we're fixed. Good. Okay.
Maybe edit that part out later.
Yeah, we'll worry about it later. Okay. Everyone back from break? I think so.
No, I'm still mentally struggling.
Your character's mentally struggling, right?
Yep.
All right. Morning, Hilla and Grom. Of course, you two are early risers, being the adventurers you are. About an hour after you have already been getting ready, you see Sarah and Bastille. Well, they have finally arrived at the inn. It's knocking on your doors.
So which door? My door or?
Probably
Well,
your door first, Helen.
I answer it. I just go and open up the door.
Okay. Ah, Helen. Sorry we're late. But still not an early riser yet. Though I think you need to learn how to be one.
Hammer.
Oh.
Yes, come in. And I will move aside and let them, just for them to come into my
You can
room.
do that, or you could do it out in the sitting area if you wish to talk out there. That's your choice. If you want to just do it in the room.
I want to do it in the room because it is a lot of it is private, and I don't want a lot of people knowing
Okay, that's fine.
because of the situation we are in.
Okay,
Trying to avoid panic, probably. This is going in my mind.
okay, you do that. With that, do you get Grom to come over?
Yep, I'll go and knock on Grom's door. Grom, Bastille and Sarah are here. They're in my room.
Okay.
Okay.
He's still waking up.
All right. Well, as soon as you get moving, you go over next door to the room.
Does he have his hammer?
Always.
Interaction time. Grom, give me that hammer, please.
Ooh. Are you trying to intimidate or persuade him to give it?
I'm trying to persuade him, but I'm exhausted because of my labored sleep. So it probably comes out a little strong.
Roll your persuasion with disadvantage.
So how disadvantage works is that you roll 2d20s plus your bonus. Well, you roll 2d20s and you take the lower roll plus your bonuses.
And actually, with his persuasion, it's a minus.
Ripperoonie. Alrighty. Mr. Obsessive. I go to, yep. Minus already, so boop, boop, boop. That's an oof.
You can do a 2d20 and it'll.
Ripperoonie.
Yeah, you got no information from him.
No, he was trying to do a persuasion. Grom, I'm just going to take your passive insight on that one. And you can say whatever you want. You're not persuaded one bit. It's actually supposed to be a 0, and I think oh, he rolled a 2. I thought it was a correct one for a moment. I forget it's a minus. So he rolled a 2 and dirty 1.
I ain't got to give you anything. Why do you want my hammer?
It's because of the symbol on it that I got no sleep because I've been trying to figure out where the heck I've seen it.
The law of Sharam?
Sharound. You say that. Do another history or arcana check now.
Go for the history. Woo!
I mean, you're proficient in both, so.
Come on, social studies. We got this bad roll out. Boom. Still a 12 again.
Yeah, but luckily with your proficiency and at least having this name now, you know that some of the orcs you've been around actually worship Shemrath. You don't know the significance of this hammer per se, but you now understand what the symbol is, and you've seen it with some followers in the South in the Empire.
Okay, Syrah. So, this Shamrath person, he is a god of the orcs. Goddess, excuse me. And, yeah, I don't necessarily know what this hammer's for, but this is the significance of that hammer in orcish culture.
Yes.
I've been trying my hardest to figure that out.
You see Sarah kind of chuckling. At this,
you just see Grom scratch his head, look at the Dragonborn, and simply say, "Why didn't you just ask?"
Helen, what are you doing at this time while Sarah's kind of chuckling about this?
I look at Sarah and I just shake my head and just like rub my temples and looking at her, I'm like, so this is how we're going to start off the day. This is how the day's going to start now.
Yes.
Sarah finally is like, but still, I always let you try to learn things on yourself.
Yes, that's exactly it. By myself.
Why didn't you just ask me?
Because I'm too stubborn. Okay, I admit it.
Yeah, so you're too stubborn for his own good at times. But,
Dragon skulls are tough. What can you say?
yes, indeed. Well, I think we should at least let Bastille know what's going on here with demons, as I think he could help with that a lot. As you can see, he's very. If he starts wanting to investigate something, you see he does try to figure things out. Very. Usually, he's more non. You wouldn't realize it till this poor. But I take it upon his hardly getting any sleep and me trying to get him out of bed this morning. Let's just say, hopefully tonight he gets a better night's sleep on the road, hopefully.
One can hope.
So, would you like me to explain what we've been trying to discover about demons, or would you like to start off? So, he's in the know, because I think he'd be an excellent person to help you.
I look at Grom and see if he wants to start off or not.
Sarah kind of follows your look over to see what Grom does. Did we lose Grom?
Fuzzy.
Sorry?
We're asking you if you want to start off in filling everyone in. since you
How far back do you want to go? How far back do you want me to go?
Whatever you want to talk about on the demons and the bandits and all. You're kind of feeling, but still in on this as well. I mean, you could. It's up to you how you want to handle it, or if you want Sarah to just give him the rundown.
So, before we realized all of what was going on, we ended up getting attacked by a goblin crew, a goblin ambush coming in. We figured out later on that this was organized by a group, namely a demon group, who is being run by a Balor demon, high-ranking demon, named Balzrath, who my clan ended up summoning into this world. We have figured out later through our adventures the times and dates of ambushes that are going to be happening later on as they gather materials and blood for this ritual that is going to be opening up a demonic gate for their invasion. Well, for his invasion.
So, see right now, would Helen want to continue talking about this, or?
I would hand over the parchments of the notes that we had discovered. Yeah, found a note. These are the notes that we found. The original one kept on changing to a point where every 8 hours it would change into a different note. So, incident happened at the Arcanist. Is it another demon came through? Correct? Out there.
One probably lieutenants that has the ability to put the death marks that you've been seeing. That it's his death mark. That was figured
Right.
out there that night.
That tenant, this woman, that was also killing others with the death mark for hoping to trick to per se trick it to not work to gather more information.
All right. With that, is there any kind of roles? Because I, of course, haven't been to these D&D sessions. Like any enchantments they haven't noticed on these documents or whatever?
The documents that you seen were magically copied, but it's not the original.
Okay.
The fifth one, you notice is still like at top unreadable because there's this one language that it's not been translated except for 2 words because it's in demonic, which I probably told you was for Balzrath if they explained the notes in more detail, which was at the end. Then there's this language that Sarah would come in. Don't even try to comprehend languages because I've already tried that. The translation crystal that I have in my bag cannot even decipher it. It is not any known language ever.
Amazing. Well, It definitely sounds like a challenge that I would like to help with. Now, Sarah, should I talk to them about that? Do you think it has anything to do with that? Points to my stuff. She should know already what I'm talking about, because since she is my friend, she would know about this. I do trust her heavily.
Yes, and she would be like, I believe your book might be able to help them about this sphere of Australios.
Alrighty then. So it takes a while because this bag seems like it can hold a lot, and it looks can be deceiving. So once I finally get it,
Yeah.
all right, this
Say that on your back.
Back, he might have pulled it off his back, but even though it looks like it would just hold a small amount of stuff, obviously, way this Dragonborn was rummaging. Helen, you probably can figure out it's a bag of holding he's using with his stuff.
Well, he just notices that it looked heavy.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, sort of. I mean, the weight's still there, so you notice it's kind of a. Hey, I mean, it's definitely got a lot of stuff in it. You don't know what all's in it, of course.
No, but I noticed that for the Dragonborn, but heavy.
Mm-hmm. And then you'll see this. Finally, he pulls out this very ancient, arcane book out of here, bigger than a grimoire.
So, Fuzzy, were you asking that to my character, by the way, about if I carry that on my back? To respond to that, no, not really. It's a small bag. Helen most likely already knows this. This bag can carry a lot of things. It has its own dimension inside of it. Think of it like that. It has its own universe. So I have to struggle to find this ancient grimoire every single time. But now to the group. This is the Journal de Pandore. So, with this lovely grimoire, I was entrusted with it back in the Empire. I had to run away, and I heavily miss my guild, but sadly, I kind of have an enemy. He was an arch rival of mine, always so eager to learn the things that I've learned, to progress in the ways that I have. And when he knew that I had this in my responsibility, he got some other forces. So I'm kind of wondering if he's part of the baddies that you have to deal with. But I'll tell you right now, please do not touch it. I repeat, do not touch it. Do not read it. Don't try to look for it in my stuff. This book, it can basically, figuratively, end the world in a way. Probably with demons, by the sound of it. So this Balzareth, he'll probably want this too, and he'll probably get more powerful. And I don't even know if we can stop him with anyone we know. So yeah, now we have this to deal with.
Cyril kind of pipe in. Yes, the book is very dangerous and it holds a lot of ancient and evil arts. And yeah, it definitely will hold some of the information we need to have, but we don't want it falling into the wrong hands, of course. That's why I'm kind of entrusting him with you too, and hopefully your other companion whenever she shows up. But it can definitely probably tell us the current location of the sphere because as you said, that letter was changing every 8 hours. Some of these pages were changed to give you current location of certain magical objects. And she kind of just stops right there, let you to soak it in. Of course, Bastille already knew this.
I'll just say this. From my standpoint, I just kind of seem a little fascinated by this. Like, ooh, another new thing that I get to learn in magic and all. I just soak in the information.
Okay. Grom, you want to say anything on this, or?
No, you guys got it.
So, Sarah would then go like, with that all said, we could look at where this sphere could be at this moment, though I was already asked by our chieftain not to be opening it within the village, which I do want to abide by his ruling on this. So we will do it hopefully with Arcana Savin, which Bastille already knows who this is. He's met her before. And it's also a trusted ally of his. But where would you like? So I think we should wait till we get there before we open this book on this. Because I have a feeling people and all that know how to track certain magical items will be able to track this one, as it is highly powerful. It's safer being closed up at all times if possible. But I think we need to at least find out where the sphere is to maybe halt this gate opening. That's going to happen, by my recollection, 6 weeks from now.
Well, it's a good thing we're heading back now.
So we are planning on moving on out back to Kara then today?
Yes.
Of course.
Alright, well, due to you both have mounts, I will get us some mounts as quickly as possible. I hope you know how to ride Bastille, because you're probably going to need to learn fast if you don't.
Boy. I've read books on how to ride, if that counts for anything.
So I'm afraid Matlock won't let you ride him.
Oh, I'll get him a horse, and hopefully a reliable horse that won't just throw him off when he first gets on. As much as book learning is, but still, practical knowledge works at times too.
Yes, it does.
Within an hour, we'll meet you at the stables, ready to leave out then.
Very well. See you there.
Bastille, you can stay with them. I'll procure a mount for you.
Thank you.
So, she nods with the traditional Wolfgarian nod and moves to leave the room. So you have an hour, which Bastille's already got everything he needs with him. So
I'm gonna head to the commission's office. Or wherever.
no, that's actually I know right where you're going, and you're thinking right. So you're gonna go to the commission's office.
I don't know why he's doing that. I definitely put that book away.
Yeah. Unless Helen tries to talk to you about it more.
No. I was just going to say I was going to go say farewell to the chieftain and let him know that we'll be paying out within an hour.
Okay. All right. Well, Helen, for you, you go let him know you're leaving out with an hour. He gives you, well, his best wishes and luck on the journey ahead. And the sun as well.
Yep.
What are you doing, Bastille?
But still's probably going to be kind of just sitting there in front of the stables waiting on everyone. Unless,
Yeah.
and since he's the one there, do a perception check for me, Bastille. Is Grom. You go to the commission's office. Of course, Lana's there, along with the head lady that does run the place. Ah, yes. Can I help you? Grom, I believe.
Oh, that's right. +2. Okay. 16.
Okay.
I'm just here to talk to Lana.
Okay. Lana. The Grom is here. She kind of hollers, and you see Lana come out. Oh, hello, Grom. Are you leaving out?
We're heading out within the hour.
Oh, Lana, if you want, you can take off some. I think it's going to be a slow day. Haven't heard of any travels. For some reason, the travel agency hasn't been moving as much. I don't know what's going on there. But we got a cancellation already on one of their wagon systems, and I thought it was booked. So go ahead.
I can actually fill that in. They probably canceled it because we found out when the ambushes are taking place. So they're probably setting something up.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Thank you for that info. It's good to know that that's already being taken care of. Lana's like, well, I can walk with you back to the stables and see y'all from there.
I would like that.
Quick character question for you, Dragon.
Yes.
Would Helen have to go to the commission's office to let them know that she is leaving? That she and her party is leaving?
No, you don't have to
No.
do that. It's just if you're coming through, you have to check in once. Afterwards, it's
Don't really care.
yeah.
You can leave when you want to. Alright, just let's check it out. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was just looking at something. It looked like I was dropping some frames there for a second.
Oof.
I know. Am I breaking stream?
No, it looks to be clearing back up. Okay.
Darn it.
Wolfie.
Am I breaking the stream? No. Dang it.
I'm dying it.
No, we don't want it broken.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. What are you talking about, Dragon?
No, we
No,
don't.
no. There's a difference between we and you.
Well, I need to prove to Ellie that I do break other people's games and things too.
Okay. Well.
Not just hers.
You know other streamers do it on theirs.
All right. So, Lana and Grom, you walk on back to the stables. Do you want to do any small talk or any talking on your way to the stables?
Actually, yes.
Okay.
Grom scratches the back of his neck. And then looks down. I've never really been good at any of this. I don't know your customs, but could I come back and see you maybe? After all this is...
Okay.
I was wondering how long it might take you. And she would kind of reach over with her and kiss you on the side of the face. And I would like that very much.
I'm sure Helen would have never thought she would have seen a half-orc blush.
By this time, Helen would probably see this.
As you can tell, Grom, it is not uncommon to have half-breeds within Bulgaria.
What? What did you say?
Stop it.
She's.
I have to repeat that.
He obviously did not hear you, so please repeat it. Even though I did hear it, I'm sure Beacon probably heard it. Probably Stream heard it.
I'll repeat it for Grom's sake. Grom, half-breeds aren't uncommon in the Bulgarians, as you can already tell.
He looks at Helen and just crosses his arms. I've only seen half Bulgarians like you. Okay.
Well,
If you have met a half Bulgarian, then why couldn't you think that there can be more than one half Bulgarian out in this world? Like I said, it is not uncommon for us to be.
Lana's like, she is quite correct, Grom. And kind of puts her arm around yours.
He looks at her and puts his hand on hers.
Okay.
He just doesn't really know what to say at this point.
Just make sure you take care of yourself out there because it sounds like you're doing dangerous stuff. And I do want to see you again.
I will be sure to do my best to try and make it back to you intact.
Okay. That's good. If you ever get a chance, you can always write a letter to me in your travels. I would love to hear what's going on out there. And I do happen to speak Orcish, so you can write it in Orcish if you want.
That way nobody can spy on my letters. Yes.
If you think so. I'm saying that as a DM. I mean, because you're not the only one that speak Orcish now in your group.
Yep. Also, I'm convenient.
Yeah, but you know how it is. You make it back to the stables. So, but still, you haven't really noticed anything. No, you're kind of keeping an eye out because you're just kind of nervous, and you see Helen with Grom and Lana.
Oh, good, they're back. I hope I haven't screwed us all over with not getting sleep.
Well, you had a restless type of sleep because a few minutes more pass, and you finally see Sarah on a horse with another horse in tow. Mounts. As she rides up, she'll dismount. Obviously, where to get mounts and all is at a different place from the just stables for the inn. Here you go, Bastille. Here's a mount for you and the ownership papers to you, as I think you'll need it for the long term.
Well, time to stuff these in the bag of many universes. And so I do slowly, because it's another thing for me to find.
Yeah.
I look at the horse. So, tip number 1, please.
Don't pull on the mane.
Thanks. And so I gently pet the horse's face.
Make me an animal handling check here.
And here I thought I was bad with animal handling.
This is gonna be lovely. Not really. All right, Mr. Obsessive, what's your animal handling? Hey, +2. See.
Yeah, but you're not proficient in it.
I'll fight you. How about that? Just kidding. 12. Again, it's my magic number.
It's not a bad number.
Due to this horse's nature, this is not a green horse. It's a well-trained horse. It's like, you pet it just fine. And you can move to be able to saddle up. During this time, Helen's probably already gotten her horse saddled up, ready to go. And Grom, with Lana, of course, saddles up. See ya. I'm going to butcher your mount's name a lot. So go ahead. I mean,
So he would give a goodbye hug to Celiana. No, to names.
That's a
Names are
big hug.
difficult. He could to Lana.
she would. Oh, she returns a hug.
I'll see you later, alright?
Yes. And as you are parting hands, she puts something in your hand for luck.
He
And
looks at it.
it's a pendant of a lily. Sort of like what Helen's,
What I have on.
her cloak. per se, for Pack Rose. This is like her pendant that she's giving you for travel.
He takes it and puts it on.
She smiles. And as you two are mounting up, Bastille, you gonna go ahead and get on the horse's back?
Well, I mean, I thought you said that I already got on.
I mean, you were just petting it. I mean, it was fine, so you're able to get on. I was just wondering if you were going.
Yep.
All
It's
right.
implied I got on.
Okay. Y'all get on, ready to move out. Then you go ahead and move out. Matlock kind of comes out, sees that you're leaving, is kind of coming in behind, kind of staying closer to Grom, kind of looking at the other two here now that's in this party group for the time being. With some speculation, probably. Grom could probably tell that, as he is proficient with animals.
He looks to Matlock and then basically gestures to them and says, they are companions.
Matlock kind of, you think he acknowledges it, and he's kind of on your side as y'all start traveling down the road. As you know, it took you about 2.5 days or so to get here. So you're leaving out a little later than maybe you wanted to leave out, but you should still make it back in about the same amount of time. While you're on the road, who's going to be in the front per se? Who's going to be in the back? Matlock is going to stick close to you, Grom, so you know.
I'll take front.
Okay.
I can take back.
All right. So Helen and Sarah is probably in the middle. Kind of.
Yeah, I would probably just be right in the middle.
Now I'm just picturing that that scene from The Hobbit, where like, have you guys watched The Hobbit?
Yes.
Yes.
You remember the scene where the dwarf and Gandalf are all on horses, they ride past, and then you see
Bilbo and the
Bilbo,
pony.
Bilbo on the pony just following up behind.
Fuzzy, you realize how tall my character is, right?
I know. I'm just picturing that scene with you on an average horse.
Yeah, not.
Yeah, you, Fuzzy, because you're 6'6".
Okay. Well, anyway, roll me a perception, everyone.
Oh.
Would my passive perception meet it?
17.
No.
Whole party.
Oh,
Okay.
decent roll.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I need to roll for Metlock too. Dang, I'm having to roll for 2 characters at the moment. So.
GG, Great Dragon.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, Matlock did better than the Dragonborn, at least.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't really spot anything out of ordinary. You see a couple of the patrols even though it seems to be a little thicker in the patrols right now as you're leaving out. You're making good time. You make it beyond the border. And about an hour after the border, it's starting to get dark. You go ahead and look for a campsite. And basically, Metlock, you, Grom, you and Matlock definitely see a prominent one, which, but still is like, yeah, that looks like a good place to camp, even though, but still might not know any better, but this is one of the few times he actually can kind of say, yeah, that looks decent.
Yeah. Especially if we've gone a far distance, I'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, a good one.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just go to bed. I'm tired.
Alright. As you travel, Sarah's like, I'll take first watch as I did get a good night's sleep. Why don't you all get some sleep? Maybe we should let Bastille take a no watch tonight as he did not get much sleep from the night before.
Okay.
Tell you what, you can. How about I have a shorter watch than the rest? That works because I don't want to be ganked.
Well, why don't you stay up with?
You can stay up with Sarah for the first watch and then go to sleep.
Sure, that's a great idea.
Or at least stay up for as long as you think you can go before you fall asleep.
No, I'll just stay up with my buddy here.
Okay. The rest of you bed down. You have been given provisions, so you don't really have to go hunting. Matlock probably goes and grabs a rabbit or something just to snack on. I mean, he does that. A rabbit or a squirrel or something, whatever he could catch quick. He wasn't really out for hunting tonight.
Rabbits.
He would let Celiana go with him if she wanted to go get something.
Yeah. That's Celiana's content with what was fed. She's laying down to sleep. So
he would lay down with her.
Yeah. As you are taking your sleep, Bastille needs to roll me a perception check as they're on active watch duty. Okay.
$21.
Nothing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's excellent. In fact, Sarah beat you out, but it's due to the fact they critted. Yeah, but considering she's yeah, it's still a great roll. So nothing really. You hear a few night owls, that sort of thing. Matlock's kind of. You see him resting, but he's kind of keeping an eye on y'all too. He's kind of half sleeping. He's just like still trying to learn to trust you or not. I mean, he trusts.
Resting his eyes.
Yeah, he'll open them, kind of seeing what's going on. But this watch completes. Who was going to be woke up next to watch for the night? Would it have been Helen or Grom?
I vote Helen.
Okay.
Alright, so that was decided. Sarah would come over, let you know that it's your turn to take your watch.
Sleep!
you want me to roll? Perception?
Yes,
Sure.
roll a perception.
Oh!
Ooh.
Nothing
roll.
catches your eye. It seems to be a quiet night for you. For your watch, you hear some nightlife, of course, but nothing that's coming to you. I mean, so it's now time for you to wake Grom up as he's doing the last watch and actually be up for the morning. So you wake him, of course, and Grom takes watch. And at this time, you see Matlock kind of stirring, and Matlock's actually going to be, looks like to be helping you on your watch, Grom. So go ahead and do me a roll.
He smiles at Matlock. Kind of like pets his neck / shoulder area.
Mm-hmm.
Just says, "Thanks for keeping me company." Average.
Average. Nothing really catches your attention. Matlock doesn't seem to see much of anything. Doesn't really react. Seems to be just a quiet night for y'all. You get up, morning breakfast meal, quick. Any talks, or do you want to just get on the move again?
I smile at Helen. Well, at least now I have some energy to teach you some basic fire magic.
Yes, but we should really be hurrying to get to the town again.
Of course. I'm just letting you know. I'm ready whenever you are.
That could be done at next night watch, maybe, as you will have to camp one more time at night. But as y'all riding, do a perception check as you're going for the day.
$17. 21.
Change that one from 4 to 5, yo.
Oh,
Nat 20 for,
Wolford.
yeah.
You have a sound on your stream that goes, "Arr, not 20.
No. I should, though.
Yeah. So, okay. Well, Grom, you don't catch anything right off as you're riding alongside Matlock, and Matlock's actually not catching anything yet. But still, and Sarah kind of start looking because they thought they heard something. You know, are starting to try to rein in you a bit. Sarah's not sure how to maybe stop Grom. Of course, you're in the back, so Helen.
So I can try. Oh, never mind.
Well,
Yeah.
you're in the back, per se. Helen's kind of like in the center, probably in front of Sarah. But Helen, you are picking up a smell. A heavy smell of sulfur in the air, along with hearing. It's like maybe a group of people you're thinking of some sort. Because you're definitely picking up smells of people, but yet you also pick up a smell of like sulfur also. You want to try to warn Grom, because Grom's still going ahead.
Yeah. Grum. Stop. It smells sulfur. Sulfur.
Crom stops. Celiana. He then looks back at Helen. Which direction?
Do I know which direction Dragon?
The sulfur smells kind of just in the general area. You're not getting a distinct feeling, but the other smells are like ahead of you about maybe another 30 foot. On the sides of a road, maybe.
Okay. Cannot tell where the sulfur smells coming from, but I do know that there are some more people up ahead, about 30 feet from us. We should proceed with caution.
What kind of smells? What kind of people?
You would need to do a survival check to actually dictate if you can tell exactly what smells is. You know they're humanoids. Not sure exactly what type unless you do that knowledge check.
I will. Nope.
You know they're humanoids, but you don't know exactly what type.
Human. Or
Humanoid. You can
Oid.
just say you're
Humanoid.
not.
I'm not 100% sure, but humanoid.
As you're saying that, you see a older male, clean shaven, with longer hair walk out. Then, obviously, seeing that you all have stopped.
Grom readies his hammer.
Grum, as you ready your hammer, you now, when you have your hammer in hand, you see it kind of lightly dim red.
Would I see this?
Yeah, you could see it.
Oh my gosh, and this is why I need to know hammer.
Grom clenches the handle a bit tighter. And you would be?
My name's of no consequence.
Yes, it is.
How about you just give me your stuff and any virgins you might have?
Not for a demon clan.
And with him saying that, why don't you all roll initiative?
Oh boy.
And that's what? Plain D20?
Plus your initiative bonus.
Initiative bonus is next to your armor class. So.
Oh, plus 1.
That's right, I'm in minus.
Yeah.
I still roll an 18.
Well, 18. Okay.
Wait, am I plus 1?
Give me one moment because I'm starting to try to set up something here, but no,
Yeah,
you're 0. You're 0. You're a straight roll.
Yeah. Wow, you're as good as Fuzzy.
Okay, so dang, actually, the steel. And Grom would have, I mean, you can decide which one of you go first, but Grom, by technicality, would go before you.
I'm letting Grom go first anyway. What are you talking about?
Well, it's like this. I mean, that is up to how you two want to handle it. Normally, it is who has the higher dex that would go first. And I need to roll Metlock's initiative. Okay. Give me one moment. I'll give you a link to this as I did not totally pre-set up the map for certain reasons. So
Just waiting for the invite.
oh yeah.
The link.
Yep, give me a moment. I'm just getting everything set up here. So you all know who. Okay, we'll do that one.
Speaking of invites, just let me know how to do it.
Yeah. I'll have to tell you how to do things.
Because what I did, literally, we would have it preset all the time, so we could constantly look at it.
Yeah. There's a few problems with the mount program I'm using, so till D&D Beyond actually gets theirs up and going.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Whoop. Fuzzy OOC, you really gotta do this game. Parkour's nuts. To bounce.
Alright. I don't think this ever changes. So the way this is working, okay. I do need to turn off that for a second so I can give this all to you in chat. OOC chat has the link. That should still stay the same all the time.
Well, for you can pin it too, so if that helps. Then you can really test it.
Yeah, we can pin it later. Alright, so you now see all these people kind of come out from hiding. And you see one kind of in a back, cloaked. You can't tell what it is. And, sorry, we're not going to be able to see the notes for the minute, people. But there we go. There's our map set up for today. So everyone can get a look at all this. And Matlock is actually able to go first here. So I got everything up I need. Yeah. And yep, I still need to pull up one thing. I didn't pull it up yet, but all right. So Matlock is first on the chopping block. Well, I mean, he's the first one up. And Gron. do you want to kind of like motion as to who you want Metlock to go after, or is Metlock just going to go wild?
Uh, he just tells Matlock to go wild, but don't get try not to get surrounded.
All right. If I'm right, Metlock has a movement speed of 40. All right, so at the moment, and Beacon, so you know how things can be moved. There's a little check box on the left side of the token. Yours is a dragon head, as you're a Dragonborn.
Thank you.
Yeah, Metlock can go there, and he's going to try to take a couple of swipes. Or do his multi-attack that he gets to do. Going for the claw first on this guy. Actually misses him. See if he can bite him. This ranger's just too quick for him. This guy with the bow just like dodges both of Matlock's attacks right now. With that, but still, you're up.
I look to Helen. So, you take the left side, I'll get the right side. We'll better use our elements this way. So then I go over, let's see. Did I grab it? No, yes, maybe so.
There's a yellow check box on the left side of that you have to actually click on.
Okay.
Click on tokens, and then there's a little.
Yeah, tokens. Hit tokens at the top so you can do that.
Okay.
Also, dragon. Even though it's not my turn, just before initiative, I did cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. All right. That's fine. So you're as tanky as. Yeah, I know. And you could not have cast it on. Well, that's a different dragon token, but okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh well. So, here's the thing. You know how like my range is like 120 feet and all that stuff.
Well, it depends on spell. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm probably going to be using right now. Where tell me the like how far everybody is and stuff that I can see, I guess.
Okay. Well, right now all these guys have moved to where you can see them. And if you're talking about 120 foot, you'll still want to move at least one down so you don't hit Sarah in the back of the head with anything.
No, I totally want her to wake up to my obsessiveness of, hammers. Anyways, so, okay, delete this one. That works. Okay. So,
okay. So
sorry, real quick, Brandon.
What?
Every square on the screen is 5 feet.
Yeah, 5 feet. So you've moved 15 foot to there. So you got a clear shot at basically everyone except for. It would be kind of a close call, but you could even hit one Metlock's on up there. So you got a clear shot at everyone, I believe.
All right. So
you can
8,
even
9,
hit the rogue
10,
in the back.
11, 13. Yeah, you could hit. That's not a rogue per se. It's a cloaked figure.
It looks like a rogue. I'm going with a rogue.
Yeah, it looks like a rogue. Yeah, but it's a cloaked figure, and I actually wanted a different emblem, but I don't have
it. Let's see. So the one that I want to do is a 2d6. Would I just roll it a 2d6 once I do it? Or
Okay, so you are going to cast, so everyone knows,
Scorching Ray. Yeah.
Scorching Ray. That is a range attack. People.
So you have to roll to hit.
Yeah, you have to do a roll to hit on the range attack. Casting it at, this is a second level spell.
Okay, so is it just 1d20 plus 4 or
1d20 plus 4, it is. Okay, you're actually able to shoot at 3 targets with this one. So
Yeah,
you make 3 range attacks.
Yeah, I was just trying to get the roll stuff out of the way before I choose my targets. Targets are easy.
Well, I need to know targets to know if you hit or miss, because each of them have different ACs.
I just generally wanted to know my rolls so I could do it later. Anyway, so it would be Goblin and then the 2, I'm going to call them Dwarfies.
They're actually dwarves. They're actually dwarves right there.
Ho ho!
Holding great axes.
Cool. So I'll be hitting those 3.
Alright, okay.
I don't want them touching me. Alright, so you said 1d20 plus 4. Alright. This. $23.
23 on the goblin. That will hit him. You may roll your damage, which is 2d6. Fire damage.
7.
7 damage. Not bad, not bad, not bad. You definitely burned them.
Oh.
So the dwarf, now that you're shooting at him. Miss.
Fine.
That went wide. It's like you nailed that goblin on the first one. You're feeling so good. You go to the second one. You fire at that dwarf, and it just goes wide. Goes right between the person that was at the front talking to you and the dwarf. Roll your third attack.
8.
You just, both of those, you just missed. It's like you just could not even get the third one to aim right.
Goblin, you're lucky you're in the way.
Yeah. In fact, those dwarves don't even realize you probably shot at them.
Yep.
You're lucky on that, of course. So.
Also, for future, you can use Scorching Ray on the same target.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can shoot.
Or 2 on the same target and then 1 at another.
Yeah, even though those other 2 rolls won't even hit the goblin.
I just wanted to see how much health the goblin had, so I used Scorching Ray, see how much it could last.
No, he took it. He's still, you can tell he's burnt, but he's nowhere out yet. So it happens to be this guy's turn, and he's coming right up there on you, Grom, and he is gonna make some attacks on you.
Attacks?
Yep. Because he's pulled out 2 swords.
Okay.
The first attack hits. Second attack hits. Both hit you.
Damn it.
Yeah. Well, that was 6 damage on the first one. That was a low roll. 12 damage total on his attacks.
Just note for double attacks. Well, for two weapon fighting, the second attack, if you did it that way, doesn't get the strength bonus.
Yeah, I
if
know.
you were
I
counting
know.
that in.
I know. I know. I know what I'm doing here. I know what you're saying, but he did 12 damage to you, so.
Just double checking.
Yep. So, with that, it's your turn, Grom.
Okay. Sorry, I just need to get something. Okay. I'm a swing at it.
All right.
Two-handed, obviously.
All right.
Two-handing the warhammer.
Of course.
Are you serious?
Miss.
Okay. Would Celiana make an attack on my turn? She is right next to me, and
Yeah.
she would technically count as a companion. No,
All right.
yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You can have Ciliana. Yeah, Ciliana will act on your go right now. So, are you gonna add a marker for her? Or you want me to go find it?
I can find her stuff.
All right, find a marker you're happy with on this.
Find monster manual.
Direwolf. I can actually probably find it for you real quick because I've got a lot of resources up right now for what I'm doing here. All right, Direwolf. Yeah, I've already found it. Actions is a bite attack, which is +5. And it is piercing damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a or be knocked for.
Strength check.
Yep.
Or be knocked. Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Celiana's going in for a bite.
All right. Oh my.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh god, crit. So that's 46.
I was thinking pack tactics, but that wouldn't matter. Because not 20.
Yeah, it's a nat 20. It doesn't.
But for future reference, would pack tactics work here? Because Celiana, because I'm technically
Yes, in the
one of her
future,
allies.
yeah, you are ally with her.
Cool.
Matlock is still a questionable situation, but
I don't think Owlbear
luckily
has
I made
pack
the
tactics.
saving throw, so I'm not getting knocked prone here. So
So 3d6
nope,
plus 3.
four. It's a 2d6 plus 3, so it's a 46.
It's 3d6 because you roll one of the damage die. Pretty sure.
I have it up right now, large beast. On hit, it is a 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage, and it's got a chance of knocking it prone. So I've saved on the knock.
Oh, I thought it was one of the damage die. My bad. Oh, right, that's from my crit. I rolled crit plus an additional.
Yeah, so
Well, I rolled
it's
all the
total
damage
of 4d6. You get to roll 4d6s for this.
Not bad.
Not bad.
15 damage. 15 damage for a bite.
Yeah. Yeah. So she rips into one of his arms, trying to knock him prone, but he just rips the arm right out of her jaw, and you're making him mad. Is the thing.
You might want to take it easy, old man.
He's not as old as you think.
He looks old, so he's going. So Grom is going off of that.
Mm-hmm. And with that, Helen,
Yeah.
you're up, I believe. I don't think Grom got a token out for Celiana.
No, but I can.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find. I found one already. And I'm going to say she was right there. I mean, pack tactics works in different ways. You didn't say she went all the way around, and she might not have.
No, I figured she was like right there. Apparently, this is the dire wolf.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's where you want her, fine. I'll kill the other one. There. Okay.
Well, he would have hopped off of her
Yeah, you're all off mounts because you kind of.
since
Right.
yeah,
So
since the Albert was on my left.
So, what are you wanting to do, Helen?
I'm going to move about there.
Okay.
And on the dwarves and the ranger by the owlbear, I'm going to cast frostbite.
Oh no! Damn it! I want to say something.
You want me also to cast it on the guy in front of you?
No. Another spell is perfect right here. Because it can hit 3 targets.
Are you talking about freezing hands?
No. Different spell.
Ice knife?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Ice knife.
At second level, it's a single target, but the explosion off of it.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean.
There you go.
Yeah, no, thank you for pointing that out to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind you helping in a situation like this. I mean,
Yeah, at the first, is it a dwarf?
Yes,
yes,
dwarves.
they're dwarves.
Alright. Well, I'll cast at the first dwarf Ice Knife.
And then you can hit the.
As a second level spell.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hey. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember if your actually hit dice would have gone up, because actually your modifier is +5 and
Yeah.
your save DC is 15. But I don't think that affects her attack though. I don't believe so. So okay.
So it's what? 1d20 plus 5?
Yes.
15.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Is it really just 1d10?
Okay, for your ice knife, it's a 1d10. And what it is you get an extra d6 for the added after
Explosion.
effect afterwards. So
just roll 1d10?
you roll a
And then
1d10 and then you do 3d6.
1d6. And then 3d6.
Yeah. Okay, alright. 3 damage so far on him alone.
And then 3d6.
Yeah, roll
now?
3d6. Yep. Let me make sure I keep this.
And that's 10.
Yep, I've got to see if I save, and this is DC 15. Well,
All three have to do it.
yeah. Well, that's one fail. 2 fails, but those 2 aren't very dexterous. So let's see how the
that's
goblin
interesting.
does. Okay.
I don't know if that's good or not.
For you, it's good for the amount of damage you did. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, you definitely made yourself known to those 3.
Yeah, of course I did.
So does the goblin get hit?
Oh, yeah. They all got hit hard. In fact, the goblin really is hurting from that explosion.
Wait, did he fail? Did
he rolled a 3.
Oh, I thought he crit failed.
No, he did not crit fail. I wish he would have. Trust me, they're not rogues, so.
And I already told you that I cast Mage Armor.
Yep. You definitely did.
Yep.
The Bane of Dragon. Not dragons, just dragon.
Yep. That's.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, that's my turn. That's what I'm going to do for my turn.
Yep. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Well, you know that dwarf you just hit?
Oh no. Oh, fuck.
And you see him foaming at the mouth now as he's running up to you.
Of course.
With that great axe. And he's going to do reckless attacks on
before the charge, would Matlock hit him? Attack of opportunity?
Let's see.
Because he did
5,
charge through
10,
Matlock's space.
15. Wait, hold on here. So if he went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He can actually move around to where he's not in range of Matlock or you. It's only 25 spaces.
Yeah, but if he is raging like that, would he know not to go through the owlbear's thing, or is he just like straight beelining it?
I'll let Matlock have a attack of opportunity on him. I'll go ahead and do that. Let's just see if Matlock gets a claw attack off. Nope. Crit 1.
Ooh,
Rip.
He
but
almost.
that doesn't really do anything.
Yeah. So.
Natural. You can't really lose your hand.
Yeah. That's one lucky thing. I mean, Matlock, I could say he goes prone from doing that, but I don't. I'm not going to be that mean. Your damn AC.
I told you. I told you. Bane of Dragon.
Oh, thank God.
What? That one will
Pick
go
up the phone.
there. This one's raging as well, but he's going to attack this owlbear that just tried to attack his friend. I gotta check what Matlock's AC is. He actually got hit.
Uh-oh. Not an owlbear.
Yep, he got hit. Alright, well, Matlock has a hit point of 91. Because I give him full that he's capable of having. So, I mean, he took 14 hit points of damage from that axe blow.
Which is still a fair bit.
Still a fair bit, but 70. Should be 77 hit points for Matlock. Now for, let's see here. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's move him right there. What is silly on us? Defense. Well, Celiana got lucky.
One second, Dragon. Fuzzy dogs.
Yeah, it is getting about that time.
Okay. Yeah, we'll continue this combat till your turn again. Yep, he can get there. Well, but still, you got a dwarf in front of you.
Oh boy.
All right.
Wait, how much movement does he have?
If I counted it right, he can make it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, wait a minute. I miscounted that. Alright. Well, he's still in contact with you. He's just not going to get attacked. He's going to just double move. So he's got your extra movement, and he'll actually probably move like that. So, with that, it is Siri's turn.
I need better armor.
Can't tell me about it.
Alright, no. She wouldn't move like that. She's tactical, but she doesn't have a lot of clean line sights. I think she'll do that. Alright, I'll let her attack that dwarf there. Alright. She is
Anyways.
going to cast.
I'll be back.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh no, that's not the spell I'm thinking of. She might not be able to do that, but oh hell, let's just go with that spell. Let's see, how many can she hit? Okay, she can shoot 2 of them if she wants. So she's going to take 2 shots at the dwarf on you, Bastille, and 1 on Celiana. That's a hit. That's a miss. That's a hit. Okay. What's Scorching Rays dice again?
It's just a 2d6.
2d6 for each one.
Yep.
Okay. Five. 11. Oh, okay. 5 on the first one. That's on you. Oh, these guys haven't really been hit yet, so that's the first burn. Yeah, okay. That's their turn. Alright. Well, Metlock's already had their reaction, so this goblin's going to kind of move away from Metlock. And actually move. Yeah, he'll move there. Take a shot with his bow at him. Alright, it misses. Let's try this other one. Okay. Those two goblins up there are useless. Let's see. What's these two down here doing? Well, that... Alright, this one is going to just do that. As this one moves there to get a shot at Grom. You'll save her. Actually, one more over. So, the one that's attacking Grom, I'm going to roll for him first. Okay, now I'm going to attack, but still with the other ranger, and maybe I'll get some damage in.
Then I'll damage him back.
I think a 15 hits you all day long, won't it?
Wow. Fun. I curse at him.
No, I only roll 4 damage, and I mean... 4 damage total for you.
That's good. Thought I said 15 damage. I'm like, no.
No, you took 4 damage. And with that, last character that's deciding to just be kind of Laz watching all this. Might move. You know what? She's gone. That one's going to just move there. Just kind of watch. Just watching at the moment.
I had a feeling you'd do that.
And we are at top of the order. Okay, Matlock's gonna take a shot at Mr. Dwarf, as he just bit into him with that axe. Make sure Metlock, because I think Metlock has a lower... Yes. Oh, wait a minute. No. Matlock... What am I thinking? His is +7. Oh, yeah. He's hit the dwarf on that attack, which would be the...
Namanom?
Claw attack, and then he goes for a bite. That's his MO. Let me do the bite attack, or beak attack as it is, as he is an owlbear. Okay, that guy might be dead. Alright, so 2d8 per damage. $11 damage off of the claw attack. What's his bonus for the... Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah. So, all of a sudden, you see Matlock go into a frenzy.
Uh-oh.
Literally claws this dwarf to almost down and just rips, almost like ripping the head off, but it's at the throat, on this dwarf, and he is out of here.
GGG, you got ripped in half.
And now Matlock is going to go there. But he can't do any more attacks because that was his turn. But he can move up. So now it is Bastille's turn.
Let's see. And to show yet another fun little move of mine. Let's see. Okay. 30 feet. I wouldn't hit my master, right? Or teacher in 30 feet. Because I'm trying to hit the dwarf in front of me with breath fire.
She is like 15 foot away.
Fuck. The perks and disadvantages of being a dragon. Okay. Let's see. I was gonna do something cool, but nope, can't do it. So there's that. I'm just gonna mock the dwarf, saying, "What? Not gonna hit me? I guess I'll have to hit your ranger friend with this little wound here." And so then let's see. How many attacks could I get with Firebolt and then have one extra attack if I don't move?
Alright, yeah, okay. Firebolt is 1T. Okay, it's a range attack, but does 1d10 damage. You can only cast one spell a turn. You don't actually have anything to let you cast two with a bonus action.
Gotcha. Because you know how I had like 3 different scorching rays and that stuff.
Well, I mean, if you was to cast Scorching Ray, you get 3 shots from it.
Oh, okay.
It's a spell itself, and you've already used a second level spell, so you only got one of those left.
Yeah, that's depressing. Okay. Well, we're just gonna ignore the dwarf for now, because I don't want to waste my magic too soon. Look at that dumb ranger, and then I cast Firebolt. So 1d20. Unless you want to add a modifier. Let's see.
It's 1d20 plus 4 to hit them.
Okay.
It tells you if you have to do a plus or if it's a save for me. So.
Okay. Boop. Oh yeah, I hit him 23.
Yeah, you definitely would hit him. So roll your damage to which goblin are you shooting?
It's the one that hit me.
The one that hit you. Oh, okay. So look. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So roll 1d10, 6.
Which is the one you did hit, though. First time, if I'm correct. Yep.
Yeah, that would make sense.
He's looking pretty hurt. I mean, he's still standing, but he's been really pretty good, but he's still standing. Okay. I actually don't want to do anything till Grom is back, because it is actually the guy in front of Grom's turn next.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So with that, be right back, everyone. We're going to take a quick break here while we're waiting on Fuzzy to return.
And do realize it can take like 30 minutes or so.
We usually have been able to handle this pretty easy.
Well, I'm saying for like the stream.
Yeah, we'll be back here in a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, I'm back, and I know Wolf's back. Don't know about Beacon or Fuzzy.
They're both
They're still both kind of
AFK.
AFK at the moment. Uh, so, yeah, as you see the situation right now, we got a couple of Goblin Rangers that Matlock's kind of in line with up here. Those might die here, who knows. We have a raging reckless dwarf on the tankiest sorcerer around. We have another raging barbarian on a dire wolf. And of course we have Bastille with a dwarf there and a goblin over there. And a goblin right there. And then we have a cloaked figure here.
How far away is she from me? She actually 60 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65.
Oh, I can cast the other ones then. Yeah. Because the other one I'm thinking about is 120 feet. 28 feet. Basically, I've been thinking about my next moves, and
Oh, you're thinking of chill touching her. Okay.
my next mistake.
Yeah, we'll see if that even works.
Yeah, of course.
Because, yeah. I don't know if you want to pick on that one.
Well, it depends on what she is. Or what they are. They are.
Yeah, you can say it's a she, but
We physically do not know if it's a she or not because
technically you don't. It's just a cloaked figure at the moment, though.
So it's a they.
Yeah, though.
Like he or she. He or she.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, I'll be back for one moment.
Yep.
Fuck you, spider. I went to the restroom, and on my shower stall, because my bathroom has like the built-in shower and bathtub and all, we have a sliding glass door for us. On one of my rags was a daddy long leg crawling, so I just grab it, throw it in the sink, and then turn on the faucet. I'm like, "Yep, you're dead now.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun in the drain." See, those types of spiders I don't mind.
All right. So Metlock is safe. Okay.
Okay, Dragon, I just noticed something.
What?
Fuzzy and I have a power because of you. We can server mute and server deafen people.
We'll worry about that later. I'm not.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring that to your attention because that's every D&D player.
Okay. I don't think that role. I don't. I don't know if it's just in these channels you can or what.
No, that's the specific role. It can do that.
Huh. Okay. I'll look into it later. I mean, it's not a major deal for me because
That's like something minor.
very minor.
Yep.
What we were more worried about is making sure that no one else can come in and pop in and be like, "Oh look, I can type in this chat." We do.
All right, so we're on. We're just still waiting for Fuzzy to get back.
Yep.
I was just waiting on Fuzzy to come back because I walk.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking of what the cloaked figure might be doing on their turn.
Oh man. And he goes, "Fools, you should have attacked me, but now I summon demon."
Mm. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. Because actually, it technically goes after Helen.
Oh, I hate you.
Oh,
This one's just been kind of standing back there watching. You believe it's a cloaked figure. I mean, that's all you know. You haven't really done a hard perception, but
I have a freaking dwarf in front of me trying to kill me. Because it's
trying and failing, so there.
Still trying.
yeah. We'll see how my dwarf does. See if I have to move aside and go. You know, I'm a dragon, right? Wait, what? Ah!
You can technically move around him and stay in his melee range and tackle.
Yep. I just wanted to mock him first. Because I love doing that.
Well, right now, if you want to know who's done the most damage here, of all you.
I listened.
Oh, so you kind of. Yeah, I kind of looked at the numbers. I'm like, shoot, Ice Knife's done the worst amount of damage. Series not doing too bad. I mean, one Scorching Ray hit 2 targets. That's out of 3. That's not doing too bad. And she's not used to combat as much, so.
Yep. Those dwarfs are too short. That's my excuse.
Let's see. What's your height compared to Siri? Because I think she's taller than you.
That's a fuzzy back.
Hello. Welcome back. All right. Yeah, Siri's actually technically taller than you.
It's funny.
But, all right.
Shortest one out of this entire group.
Yeah, probably.
Till someone gets back. You're technically taller than Titania. Titania, well, let's put it this way. Titania's 5 foot.
Oh, Jesus. I am taller than her, aren't I?
Yeah.
I'm taller than her in real life.
Okay, so we're up to Mr. Guy in front of Grom. That is going to.
Oh, I figured you'd do his turn.
Nah, I wanted to wait till you got back in case you wanted to do any of your fighter specialties on a reaction or something. You know, just being on the safe side here.
Yep.
First attack misses.
Okay, riposte.
Alright.
This will work one of these days.
Alright. Go ahead.
Just for your information, Brandon.
I know what they do, but go for it.
My fighter class gives me. Well, my subclass is Battle Master. It gives me techniques I can use at certain points depending on their type. Fuck.
Yep.
I spend one of my superiority dice.
Yep.
I have 4 of them, so I'm down to 3.
Yep. Miss.
Okay.
So with that, it is Grom and Helen.
No.
No.
Wrong wolf.
Grom and Helen. Oh, well,
No.
Grom, Celiana, and Helen. You all 3 are on the same roll. So, technically,
Technically, you're right.
So, you still wanting Grom to go first, or Helen? Do you want to go first, or? Because Helen knows what she's wanting to do. I know that already.
So do I. So do I.
Oh, then you go ahead, Grom.
Okay, I'm gonna smack this skeleton guy in front of me.
No, I
This
mean,
old guy. This old guy in front of me.
okay.
We're gonna go from old to skeleton. Where are we gonna go next? Dust guy?
Yep.
I mean, dust elementals.
Ugh.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Where are all my rolls?
I don't know, but I wish you find them.
So do I. Okay, Celiana's turn. She's gonna attack the dwarf that
Okay.
tried to attack her.
Oh, so I will have to. Well, it depends on if she hits first.
Oh, she gets advantage. No.
Yes, she does get advantage. She does get advantage on the dwarf for a reason.
No. Oh wait, what?
The dwarf's rage and reckless attacked her.
Ah,
Just like what my
Done.
dwarf did to me.
that'd be why. Okay, so 21.
Yeah,
Man.
definitely hits. Let me see if I can make a DC saving throw on strength. Which I forgot I actually get advantage on those.
Wait, advantage or just?
I get advantage with rage for a barbarian. They're barbarians.
Yep. I love barbarians.
Go ahead and roll your damage, and he's prone.
Oh, is he?
So 10 on that one.
Oh.
Okay. He's looking pretty hurt. So, and he's been knocked down on the ground now. And with that, anything else, Grom, before Helen takes over and probably wrecks my day?
No.
Dragon.
I'm good.
All right, Helen.
Okay, well, first on the.
Mess with him.
Oh, I already told him what I'm going to do, so you guys get to hear what I'm going to do.
Again.
Well, Beacon already knows. I'm casting Freezing Hands on the dwarf French because he attacked me in rage.
Yep. I'm actually looking at something. No, you would not get the fighter there in front of Grom. So.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, it would have been close. If you would have been one step back, it could and still leave Grom clear, but you would have to.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
No.
Actually, disengage would do that for you.
She's got something else in mind.
I have something else in mind. Trust me. I enjoy my idea.
Okay.
So, do I roll my damage?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage for freezing hands.
Whoa!
Whee! This is where you go, dang it.
Yes!
basically you cast freezing hands. The fighter kind of sees this out of the corner of his eye, glad he's not in this cone. And next thing you know, there's a frozen dwarf that just, he's point blank frozen, accent all.
Okay. Well, then I am going to cast Twin Spell as well as Quicken Hand and cast Ice Knife at the
Goblin that is
goblin that is just a block higher than Metlock.
yeah, that's out of range. Matlock's out of range from the ice explosion. I get it.
Yep. But the other one isn't.
All right, so twin spell empower. All right, basically bonus action. You're casting Ice Knife Twin, so you can choose 2 targets. You're choosing that goblin.
Yep. Just.
Oh, sorry. Real quick. Where do you want the dwarf? Do you want him here or here?
Oh, can it be moved 5 foot on the prone? Not.
No, because that's Celiana.
Oh, that's right. She is large.
Yep, Celiana's large.
Yeah, I put him there.
Thank you. Okay. Sorry, I just needed to make that adjustment.
Okay.
Well,
That's fine. That works out.
Continue doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
So at first level, Ice Knife, you're throwing 2 knives. One at a goblin, so you can roll your range attack on that. And who's your second target going to be since you're twinning it?
Technically. I want to hit the fighter, but Grom's
Do
in
it.
the way.
Do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Then the second Ice Knife is going at the fighter or old man, whatever.
Okay, you know what? Fine. I'm not going to complain.
Oh shit!
I told you.
It hit. No,
sure?
it's hitting.
I
It's
can
hitting
change.
Celiana too. I just realized that it'll
I
be
can
hitting
change
Celiana
this
too.
now if you want me to. I can aim for a different target. I have 60 feet.
Feet 60.
And she can move. She still has movement.
4. Actually,
Yeah, go.
No, I have a better idea.
Oh boy.
I'm going to move 5 feet, dragon.
I hear ya.
I can move 5 feet and aim the second ice knife at the cloaked figure.
You can actually hit it from where you are.
No,
Nope, 65 foot. We already counted it out.
So I'm going to move there, and then first.
No, she's 60.
Nope,
Now
I counted it out.
60.
She's now 60 now. She was at 65.
She is now 60. She is now at 60. So I roll my first one is what? D.
1d20 plus 7 for one range, and 1d20 plus 7 for the second one.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Roll 1d. Roll 120.
Yeah.
Please re-roll that.
Yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
Woo!
Darn it.
Okay, well, roll your area effect damage for that first ice knife. That's a 3d6. Yep. You miss, but hit or miss, that explosion still happens.
Yep. 9.
Okay, well. One away from making the save. Damn. I almost wish I didn't do that on your focus.
Alright, so this is the one for the cloaked figure.
Okay, that is. Whoa. Okay. That misses. Let's see. 9. Oh, shoot. Whew. Well, one of those haven't even been hit yet, but.
So the goblin got 9 points of damage done.
Both goblins.
Both goblins. Alright, so this is the damage for the cloaked figure. Again, 9.
Alright, well. That first ice knife, it missed its target, but its explosion just hits both of those goblins. One's barely standing right now. That's how.
Yes.
And the other one's still pretty healthy, but he hasn't really been hit by anything yet. So that's his first really damage on that. Let me see about this other one. I gotta look at stats here. Nope, that's the dire wolves one. I'm gonna look at that. When I need to look at this one. Saved.
Damn it! But I still do 9 points of damage.
Actually,
Correct?
that's halved.
Alright.
Half.
I still do damage to her. That's all I care about. Or them. Whatever.
It.
Yeah, might as well just say it. When you have that explosion hit that one, it's not a cloak that you see. You see two wings kind of fly up.
Ah, shit.
And
I
it's
pissed
technically her turn now.
Ah, fuck. I'm screwed.
And
It's not a Vrock, is it?
huh?
It's not a Vrock, is it?
No. It's a female.
Is it the succubus?
Could be.
Be so like you to
10,
bring that back.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 35, 40, 45, 50. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. There, that should be in the range.
Oh.
Wait,
She's not going after you for a reason, Wolf, as you're a female.
where'd she go? I don't see her on the.
Down by the other
Gob-
group of goblins. By Beacon's character.
Ah,
Yeah. In fact, but still, make me a DC saving throw with wisdom.
Oh boy, save it. Let's see. This is 4, so what? Just 1d20 plus 4, nothing else?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't capitalize it, you weird Discord. Yep. Oh, I did one S20. I wanted to save myself. Okay,
I'd like to set my
check
save.
it.
I'd like to save my roll.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that kind of is a downer for me.
Oh, he saved. Huzzah.
But still, you had this whisper in your head of, join me, help me burn these people. And yet, you say you can resist this.
Would I know it's the cloaked figure doing this?
You can tell now it's a succubus. A orc succubus, in fact. It has an orc facial, but it's got like succubus legs and wings. In fact, Grom and Helen probably recognizes this one.
Yeah,
No, of
I
course
had
it's
a
her.
feeling you were going to bring her back.
So
If I have a character with a name, trust me, they come back.
Yeah, I know.
Then I stare at her and I'm like, I'm probably one of the worst people you could ever try tempting with sexual favors. And you should know why. And if she's not powerful enough to know why, well, that's her problem.
Okay. Well, let's see. Oh, that's right. I got no barbarians up there, but I got. Oh, well, let's see. Well, actually, no. This one. Actually, I know what you were doing, but actually, this one would have gone there. No, that thing about, but he's prone. He'll use his movement to get up. And there's another attack on Ciliana. Yep, Reckless doesn't do me any good against Ciliana, I don't think, because I think her AC is 14. For Direwolf. Yep. Yeah. 13 was my highest, so. Okay. So that one failed, but Mr. Dwarf that is on Bastille,
Oh, baby.
is going Reckless attack you.
Test your might.
Well, I really don't need to roll the other one, but I'll just. That's fine. Oh, good. You got more damage on the Dragonborn. Another, in fact, 8 damage.
Ouch.
So I stare at him. I'm like, oh, look. The little tiny thing can actually hurt. I guess you're my target next. As I try to act tough.
Yeah, I just had to check. Okay, yeah. I think it's Taplings that has Hellish Rebuke that can be used as a reaction. Okay. So, that's the dwarf's turns. Now it's Ceres. Dang. What would she do? Where is she located? Is she able to do anything?
Well, she looks like she's a mage.
She's a wizard like Bastille. So I'm trying to decide what to do. I mean, you got one dwarf there, one dwarf there. That's the one that's hurt bad. This
She
one.
could hit. She could attack the dwarf that's attacking her student.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to decide which spell she wants to use. I gotta look at what she's got prepared. Decide what she's going to do. You see her reach into a bag, pulling out this adder's stomach and a root bar leaf, making a range attack on that dwarf. So, on dice, she'll hit him with it. So that is going to be 44 acid damage. 3,
Roast
4,
fire.
7, 11 points immediately of acid damage, and it will take another 2d8 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
Oh, is it just the one turn, or does it last?
At the end of next turn, so it's only 2. If it would have been a miss, it would still take in 2d8 acid damage on a splash and no damage at the end of its next turn. But it is now the ranger's turn. That one has no choice. He cannot disengage without, and he. All right, he's dropping bow, pulling out his old dagger, and it's going to try to attack Matlock with a dagger. And fails. The other one's going to take a range attack at Hillen due to that ice knife attack.
Of course.
You froze bugger, you pay now.
And his string breaks on his bow.
Yes!
Natty 1 on the dice roll for him. That's why his bow breaks. So the other 2 Rangers, let's see here. One's going to take a shot at Grom. And that was a miss, but at least his bow didn't break. And the other one's going to take a shot at good old Dragonborn. I think at 18 plus its dex will hit a wizard any day of the week.
Unless mage armor.
Nope.
4. Even if he had mage armor, it still would hit.
Rip.
So you got another arrow that just hits you.
Great.
Ugh, you're going down into the single digits.
I'm glad you noticed.
Yeah, well, hopefully you don't die. I hate for you to die in the first fight you're in here. So, with that, we are at the top of the order with Matlock. And he is going to take that one goblin in front of him with his claw. If he hits, he's dead. That's all there is to it. Oh yeah, he hits him. He's dead. I'm not even going to roll damage for the claw attack because he dies. He
He's just bad.
Yeah, he just swipes his claw across him. He dies. So Matlock will go right up there to that one and finish off his multi-attack with the beak. So, that one still has a good amount of health. So he might survive this. Though his bow's broken, so he's going to the dagger, so he's probably... That hits. That's a 1d10 if I'm correct. Let me make sure on his beaks what they are. Yeah. Max damage too. 15 damage.
15.
He's looking rough. He's still standing though.
Oh, come on.
Let me just say this right now. He had 19 hit points left. He's down to 4, so.
Okay.
Because somebody decided to hit him with the nice knife.
Yeah.
I wonder who that could have been.
Yep. So, with that, Mr. Dragonborn that's hanging on for dear life, what are you going to do about that dwarf there?
Let's see. No, don't zoom out and wish you had better days, even though that would be a perfect response. Come on. Edit. Edit. Tokens. Whatever. Delete. There we go. Okay. So I stare into his eyes. And I'm like, yeah, it's too bad we couldn't have a little one-on-one there, dwarf. Because I'll show you why. I'm a dragon. And then I take a deep breath and breath weapon. Here
You're
we
going
go.
to do breath weapon right there with Celiana?
Am I? Did she really get in front of me? Oh, that's depressing.
Here, let me put you where you wouldn't hit Celiana. How about right there?
Yeah.
How about right where I just put myself?
Or you could have just stayed there.
No, he would still hit his teacher. It's a 30-foot range.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it?
Yep.
Yeah, same thing.
So, you are using your Dragonborn feature of a breath attack, if I'm correct.
Yep.
Oh, it can almost hit the succubus too. Unless it starts in a 3-foot.
It's a conal effect spell.
Yeah, but does it start with on
5
or one in front of him?
starts right there and it goes out in a cone. So Celiana is barely getting missed here.
Yep.
Well, I'm meaning like does it start with 3 spaces, then go to 5, then 7?
It starts in 1, which is right in front of him. Then
And then it goes to
3.
3 times.
But it starts with 1 first. So
Damn. So the succubus is not in range.
No.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. So. Alright, so you need to roll your damage dice.
Alrighty. Says 2d6, so 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6. I gotta make a DC saving throw for a non-dexterous barbarian. 5. I don't think I'm gonna save.
10.
10 damage on the one that was in front of you. Damn. He is barely standing. I mean, he is barely standing right now.
I spit on him afterwards.
Okay, and with that, the fighters, they can't seem to do a lot. Or a fighter in whatever the other one is. But, alright, I'm making attack rolls on the fighter. First one's a miss. Do you want to spend any points or?
Yes.
Okay, spend your spirituality dice. That's why I asked.
This will hit one of these days. Damn it.
Ooh.
That one.
Yep, I see that. Ooh, what do I do? I'm not gonna have a hammer leave your hand. You're not losing a hammer, but you actually go down to a knee. You're gonna have to spend a little bit of your movement to get up off your knee after that.
Okay.
The second one missed.
Okay.
So, as I say, these two guys, it's like a brawl. Which Grommen, Helen, and Celiana, you're all up.
I'm gonna get up and swing at him.
All right. I mean, you can only roll better than what you rolled there. Finally, a hit!
A hit.
Now we're going to see some damage.
1d10 plus 3 plus 1d12. Oh,
You forgot
yeah.
you forgot the command.
Is it actually plus 3? Yes.
Yes, it's plus 3 for the Law of Shamras.
I'm using my action surge to swing at him again.
Go for it. So 13 damage with 3 radiant. Okay.
Hey, another hit.
Roll your damage on that one. Oh, shoot. The fighter's on the roll here now.
Finally!
Hi.
Ooh, that's a good hit. That is 2 off of maximum.
Yeah. Yeah.
36 damage.
Yeah. And actually, radiant damage was doing you more to him than expected. Yeah, you just, Grom, you just killed him. Let's put it that way. The
Yes.
radiant damage just blew him apart. And you now notice it wasn't fresh flesh, let's say.
Ah, undead. Alrighty.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
It took since I used half my movement to stand back up,
No.
my 2 actions to hit the guy, and then I moved down.
Yep, that's fine. That looks good to me.
Okay, Celiana's turn. She's going to bite the. Did the dwarf get up? Yes, he did.
Yes, the dwarf has gotten up. Oh, what? Wait a minute.
What?
Chris, what are you doing in chat? I thought you were at school.
Chris.
Oh no, she missed.
Dang it, Chris.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling the teacher.
Okay. Alright. Celiana definitely misses. Luckily, I'm not going to be mean.
Wait.
You got advantage. Roll
She has
again.
advantage. Okay, 23.
Yeah, you hit. Roll your damage. And I got to make a saving throw, don't I?
Oh, yes, you do.
But luckily, I do have advantage. Maybe I can save. Yes, I saved. He's not going down again, but see how much damage. That's the only dwarf left alive. I don't think you can do that much damage on piercing. Oh, wait. Maybe.
It is. Yeah, 2d6 plus 3.
Oh, you could do enough, but you don't. But he's barely standing up. Let's say. He is barely up.
I knew I moved down there for a reason.
Well, either way, she had advantage either way. For
She
a
had
reason.
double advantage because
Yeah, well, there's no such thing in my D&Ds. I mean, it's advantage. He was reckless.
yeah.
Helen, you're up.
The the lone what is it, goblin?
There is one goblin on Matlock that is probably wishing he wasn't alive right now.
I'm not focusing on that one. The
two down.
one, yeah, the one that's a little further up.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Frostbite on him.
You would cast that, okay. Which one is that one? That's the one that's not been hit yet of the group. Damn. That's the luckiest one of the bunch here of goblins. So I need to make a con save, don't I?
Yep.
That's Celiana, Chris. He fails, so roll your damage.
3.
Alright, well, it's 3 damage, and due to this is frostbite, correct?
Yep.
Alright, so Basically, he takes 3 damage. The first damage of a game to him. And he gets to have disadvantage on his next attack weapon roll. Thank you. So, that's your turn, isn't it? Or you want to move, or...
No.
Alright, my turn. I have 2 very weak looking
Dwarves to use.
yeah. Alright. Well, do I still have... I can't remember how many recklesses I've got on Barbarian. Relook at that quick. I think it's... Oh, I can do that every turn. Okay. If I wanted to. Well, they're going down fighting, so of course they're going to reckless. And that one was against... Alright, yeah, that missed. That missed you, Grom. He decided to turn and try to hit you instead of the wolf. So, now the one on... But still, that's... barely hanging on as well, but not as bad as that one in front of... Well, no. That one is actually barely on his feet. Too bad it's advantaged. Am I about to knock down my first person in the game?
If you do 18 damage. There's knockout, then there's dead.
Nope, I don't do enough, but yeah. You just took 7 damage.
I have 1 HP.
Yeah.
Cough blood at him.
And the succubus turn. She tried to charm you, which failed, and can't do it again. Can't charm Grom, she already knows that.
And there's not another. Oh. That could be an issue.
What could be an issue?
Nothing?
She cannot charm, beast. It's humanoids.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Oh, trust me, I was already thinking, hey, wait a minute, can I charm beast here? Can I charm Matlock to fight y'all?
God.
Yeah.
No.
Please no.
Oh, so you do you want to play your death, okay?
Even Chris says no. And Chris has a voice, and we can in Pat if he wants to say anything.
Stop trying to get me to say things.
Here's our missing character, Titania. Just maybe.
Where's Titania when you need her?
Yeah.
When she's not causing issues.
She's chilling with her patron. What do you expect?
Then Titania noticed she has dragon blood on her. Oh, look, it was coughed up.
Oh, so Damn, that limits what I can do with her right now.
There's one thing I've learned: every DM wants player death at some point.
Most DMs, maybe. I
Unless
really
you
don't
have
want
a-
to see. I don't want to actually see someone that just got a newly created character in here die on the first.
Yeah. So the other three of us are free for picking.
That's what I mean, we have had five sessions beforehand.
Yeah.
We're doing good.
Yeah.
Two
Okay.
sessions beforehand.
I mean, either she can decide to stay to fight, or
Or fuck off.
Realize
do
that
the
the odds
latter.
are stacked against her.
Are soon to be.
you know what?
Crap! I just
I
closed my
can
cookie
just see
clicker.
her. I can see her doing this. Actually, okay.
Uh oh.
You see her just kind of go down and kiss the goblin next to her.
And steals its soul.
In a way.
I'm not even sure anything that's going on. I came in mid-fight.
Please tell me after this fight we could go to bed, or at least I could go to bed.
Maybe.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, I know. We're going to finish this fight. Don't worry. Yeah, he's dead. I don't even need to roll all the dice. So, you see her do this. And the next thing you know, this goblin falls over dead as she just poofs out of this realm.
Of course.
We're going to the 9 hells, fellows.
Oh, there's 10.
And with that, it is Sarah's turn.
Does she have healing potions?
You stole mine.
No, they did not steal them. You left them.
You're right. You stole them.
There's a difference.
Actually, I can see if she has something ready. No, she does not. But she does have a healing potion.
My gum looks like a mushroom.
Which it's already been their turn. I can see her doing this. Okay. She will move down.
To the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
Here. And will give you a potion for bonus action.
Did your audio quality change?
Mine?
It did. Yeah.
Is it better or worse?
It just sounds like really open.
Okay. Yeah, I've actually got a new webcam going as well.
There you go. It's a little bit better now.
So, but still, she hands you a healing potion that you can drink on your turn. As she goes for a... what was she gonna go for? I had it in my head and now I lost it. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to roll something.
Perception check.
Nope.
Attack of opportunity.
Nope. He died as she came down there. So actually, she'll just pour it in your mouth on that healing potion.
Oh, right. She, what, acid him?
Yeah, the acid damage kills him.
Handy.
Yeah, so you are taking just a normal healing potion that is 2d4 plus 4. So roll that in there, Bacon.
Okay, so tell me, what was that?
2d4, 2d4 plus 4.
Okay. 11.
Oh, dang, nice.
Nice.
So you got up to 11 hit points back, so you're back up to 12 hit points from that.
Turn store. I guess I should really start believing in health potions, huh?
In this kind of thing, yes.
My understanding, I was the only one who believed in health potions.
Ripperoonie.
Right now,
That's why the DM stole them from me, because nobody else had health potions.
in a way, yeah. Even though technically Titania gave them, or loaned them at least to them. She left them there for them in case of anything bad.
Since I don't have to worry about my character dying while I'm gone.
Not really, nah.
Yeah. I'm just sitting there collecting money. Making bank.
I don't know if you're collecting money per se. You're off learning something to help the group when you get back.
Which is always good.
Yeah.
Hopefully healing magic.
I am a druid.
Yeah.
You should learn a healing spell.
I have healing spells.
Actually, Titania does have healing spells. Even though she likes to shape change into a bear to fight. So
We already have enough.
I like to shape change into bears and then accidentally kill the person that we're supposed to be letting live, and then blow up the body so we can't even use the body for anything.
okay.
Yep, sounds like Chris.
So Metlock is top
Sounds
of
about
the
right.
order. And he's got the range. Oh yeah, there's a ranger right in front of him. That is about to die, I think,
Probably.
with this
That's
attack
likely.
roll. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead with just a claw attack. Cause with the bonus on it, yep. Yep, he's dead. He is dead. That was... So he's dead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You know what? Yeah, I can see Metlock doing that and try and bite that door.
Come back, Matlock just immediately bites me for leaving him in the middle of the forest.
That is a possibility of happening.
I go for a hug, he goes for a fucking jugular.
How much does that barbarian have on health? Yeah, he comes down and rips the throat, backside throat on this barbarian dwarf dead. And now it is one character still alive. So that's a decent amount of hit points.
What about the rest
For now.
requirement? What about the rest requirement? Because they used the breath attack.
Okay, yes, you have used the breath attack. you have to have a short rest
Yep.
before you can use
Short
it
rest
again.
is where you pretty much relax for about an hour.
Yeah, that's what it is. Is a relax for an hour and you get it back. So, and you can gain back a certain amount of hit points as well during a short rest.
No.
But it is your turn. Bastilla's. So, what do you,
Well, I mean, like, so that's after the fight is the short rest. That's what I'm hearing.
yeah, we're still in combat. There's still one ranger up.
Okay. It sounded like I had to like have a short rest during combat, so I was like, okay.
No,
but-
you cannot. You cannot have a short rest.
Okay.
That would take if a combat took that long that you could have a short rest during it.
Well,
I'll take a
End
1 hour
of
break in the middle
combat
of
that could be
combat.
happening. I mean, you could have a major fight, have to take a short rest before the next fight. That's possible.
Matlock just singing in the background, chewing on some bodies.
yep.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Out of character and all. Couldn't short rest technically be when we're like riding on our mounts before the next battle? Would that count as a short rest?
Technically, no, not on a mount.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm saying technically right now, there's a possibility maybe it can be done in the future.
Okay.
It's called a carriage.
Oh, damn. Alright, so now I look with a feral growl at that stupid goblin, and I use my last of my level 2 spells, Scorching Ray, all 3 to try to hit him.
Okay. Roll your attacks for all 3 of them. That's your last second level spell slot.
Yep. Let's see, this, it's nice. Make sure. Okay.
I'm kind of curious as to know why they decided to go
24.
with Guts'
Okay. Roll your next one.
12.
Alright, second one missed, even though the first one's a crit hit.
18.
2 hit, one's a crit.
So, say 40s. It's
It's 46.
66?
It'll be 66
66.
total. So let's see how much damage you do with 6.
Alright. Roll 2d6. 10.
It's 6 total, so you got 4 more to roll.
Oh, that's fun.
Just press 4. Just type 4d6.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah.
24.
Yeah, he's
24
dead.
damage total.
Yep, he's dead. Last one is dead, everyone, and no chance of it coming back to life either.
Yep.
Dang.
It's partly frozen, and then it was just kebab.
Yep.
So, it is dead. Combat is over, so you guys can just close out of that. So, combat is over now.
I'm gonna loot some of the dwarves.
Investigation check.
I am for sure gonna grab one of their axes though.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you do need to do investigation, but yeah, one
I
of
know.
the doors you can definitely get.
If you want to know
I'm
what
surprised
I'm doing,
that none of you even thought about. I mean, you had an opportunity there to maybe catch someone.
you shouldn't be too surprised at me. I almost died. I'm relaxing.
Okay, you rolled an 18. going through all the bodies, you find a couple of well-made long swords.
Okay.
4 great axes, dwarven quality, not shoddy dwarven quality. Let's say they're not the best, they're not the worst. So couple of daggers,
You said 2 long swords?
2 long swords.
Long sword, long sword. What were the axes?
4 great axes. Dwarven quality, but they're kind of shoddy dwarven quality. They're not the best made.
Okay.
Some daggers of very poor quality from the goblins. 80 platinum. I'm giving you the platinum. It's like 800 gold altogether from all the bodies, including goblins. Though you had to chip away at 1.
Let's see.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jag.
There's a frozen dwarf there. I mean,
I don't know what you guys found, but I found a head.
Should collect him as a statue.
I believe the helmet's included.
Yep.
Okay, well, he does offer, I guess since it's all in gold, 200 gold to everybody, including our other mage. I keep forgetting her name.
Sarah.
Sarah. Need to write that down.
CYRA. That's actually the way it's spelled.
CYRA?
There's different ways to spell this. Okay. Sarah would be like, no, you all keep it. You've done more than I did. I'll just take just 50 of it for the cost of the potion I had to give Bastilla here.
Well, for helping us with this, you deserve some of it as well. So take it.
And you saved my life.
Do a persuasion with advantage.
No, that'd be me.
Yeah, Bastilla, you're just kind of relaxing as you were just about on Delph's door.
15.
She kind of, very well, though I don't feel like I did as much as you all did. Still takes it, though.
Gives her a quick, tired hug. Then goes back to resting.
Hey, look, the Dragonborn is showing his something new.
I hear the warriors.
As such, it has gotten late in the evening from this fight. It was an arduous fight, obviously, here. Seemed like the fighters were just dancing around at times against each other till Grom finally had enough.
What kind of armor are the dwarves wearing?
Dwarven.
Shoddy leather armor. Not much armor
Okay.
there. I mean, it's
Okay. Never mind then.
yeah, and the one that you were that fighter that blew all apart, the armor's destroyed because of the radiant damage from your nice Shamrath. Which now, as you look at when you look at it, when the succubus left, it stopped glowing. So that's all there is. You didn't really find any orders or anything, but due to Gurish was here, you figure she was leading them and giving them the orders firsthand.
She was probably doing the ambush.
Well, this was not a scheduled ambush, as you recall, on this road. So something definitely changed here. For whatever reason, who knows? But I believe it is, yeah, it's going to be 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 Central, and also it is game time. So you set up for a long rest for the night. You find a spot off woodsy a little bit for a nice camp spot right there just to take in a good rest. Matlock actually goes, while you were doing that, Matlock went hunting afterwards because he really didn't want to eat any of these bodies. And
You didn't want to eat goblin or dwarf?
No, there was a foul taste to him on this. But he brings back a buck deer that could be shared, that you could cut off some meat to cook on the fire if you wanted for a fresh meal. As you were looting and all.
He does gesture if Celiana can also eat the buck as well with Matlock.
Matlock has no problems with this, as Celiana does come up to take her share. Matlock has no problems. It seems like Matlock with you and Celiana is fine. And actually, after the help that someone else gave Matlock is actually smarter than most owlbears. Actually had ripped off one of probably the legs and all, and was bringing it over towards Helen.
Okay.
You help Matlock, so I mean Matlock wants to take care of, you know, the pack per se. I mean, it's a pack mentality here with her, with him. I mean, and due to you help Matlock with some of the fighting up there, of course it's wanting to help. You know, make sure you're all eating.
You are now his young.
Shut the fuck up, Chris.
We don't know what Matlock thinks until someone gets back to talk to him, or if they decide to get a druid to talk to Matlock for them.
I don't want to get a fucking druid.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to hurry this up, please.
So you're bedding down for a long rest tonight, and with that, we're going to call it an end tonight.
Thank God.
And next week, we'll see where our trio, and who knows if Chris actually gets off work and is able to join at the end of next week, we might actually bring his character back in.
Oh yeah, good point. Because the week after that, I should be able to be back in.
Yeah,
Next week should be the last one.
hopefully. I mean, so
I don't care at this point.
I
I would
understand.
like to go
So
to
with
bed.
that, everyone have a good night. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Of course, I do put these up on YouTube next day, so if you want to be catching up, all my videos are on YouTube. Same as my Twitch name, Dragon Cowboy 69, and VODs are always available as well, as I am not here to get monetized and such. But here I have a good time,
Yeah.
and
See ya.
see ya, and can't wait till next Monday.
Yeah.